Okay. All right. Is this working now? I think it's working. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. I'm here, yes. We're both streaming, okay. Alright, that was slightly more complex than I thought it was. But it is working now. So, fantastic. What's up, guys? Save us the non-stop Spartan. No! It's the only thing people are racing. I'm going to do one of these and then we'll see what happens. Sorry, Dunk. Sorry.
Pit lane speed limit is 72.
Okay, guys, yes. We're here. I'm back. Quest for 1,000 wins. I want to see if I can win an LMP2 race. In IMSA, so everything's all right. Everything's working. Hopefully the stream's doing better now, guys. Do let me know if it has any problems, but I think it should be good. It might be like a little bit more delayed now, but I'm using like Restream to. Oh my God, we got barely any more straight line than these guys.
Turn it left. Clear left, Emil.
Red yellow flag. There's debris.
So we're on both the streams. So it should save a lot of bandwidth.
Sorry, Alexi.
Yeah, it should be fine. So let's see how it goes. What's up, Phil? What's up, Dunk? What's up, everyone? So I've done no practice here. This is my first lap. Yeah. Obviously, it's going to be pretty stiff competition, although it is still quite early, so I don't know if any of the LMP2 boys will be on. And we're in the fixed now, so fixed setup. It's the FIMSA. So we'll see how it goes. I might actually cap the frame rate as well to 90, so it syncs up with everything. How's everything looking, chat? Is the stream looking smooth? Well, it won't be super smooth because it's 30 FPS still, but... Is it looking, like, fine? Do we have a fine stream going? So far, so good. Okay. Well, I'm using half as much bandwidth, which should help a lot. Maybe one day... our Lord and Savior Elon Musk will fix his Starlink so we can use it properly. Acceptable. Okay. Once we have space data centers, yes. Then there will be no more problems in the world. I'm happy that we're finally getting space data centers because, I mean, I think since the dawn of time, I think humanity's been calling out, like, we need space data centers.
Red yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track.
For happiness. And I think that's, we're finally gonna get them, sounds like. Finally, we can be happy, chat, with the space data centers. I'm very excited for that day. Until then, I'm going to continue to be miserable. But once we have those, I think we can finally be happy, guys. I'm streaming to YouTube. We are streaming to YouTube. Why is it doing like a little advert for itself? For fuck's sake. Well, I need to stop that. It feels smoother. Slightly lower quality, what you're going for, yeah. It should be the same quality as yesterday. Well, like, the stream quality should be similar anyway. I adjusted a few things. I might tweak them a little bit if we have issues, but I think we should be okay. Hopefully.
Idiot left.
This is the great hope.
Clear, Mr. Bernstorff.
Alright, so we've done 2 laps of practice. Straight into IMSA. I think we'll be fine. Practice is overrated. It's fucking boring. Who wants to do practice, man?
One right. Right, idiot, clear.
Who wants to practice when you can just, you know, race all the time? Can have an easy win, seal clubbing? Well, I don't know, man. Like, it's Spa, IMSA. I mean, it is the fix, so it should be a little bit easier. And then the opens. No setup to worry about. Just have to drive around. I'm usually reasonably good at driving around. LMP2, not too much competition. Well, so far. But yeah. I know what you mean. I think, but that's, you know, that suits me fine to begin with. GTPs are shit. GTPs are bad. And GT3s are not great either, so. We're going the best car. It's not my fault that no one wants to drive the best car. I mean, you know. That's their fault. They haven't realized the pinnacle of sim racing is LMP2. That's their own fault. I want to make sure that I don't have anything open. Just minimize everything, just in case. Get this minimized. Minimize, minimize, minimize. Minimize. Good. I was driving around earlier. It was fine. That's good. I like LMP2 because I don't have to spend 11 euros every week for a new car.
Checkered flags out.
Exactly.
P3.
Right, guys. Here we are. Steal an extra couple corners of practice. Nut, nut. Can't park there, mate.
Pit exit looks clear.
Yeah, guys. All right, so we're in here. We've got no time remaining for practice. We can maybe take a corner. Oh, let us take a corner. Okay, don't go over that. That bottoms out. Okay, guys. Yeah. Massive fucking helicopter in the background.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 42 Celsius.
I'm going to try something here, guys. I'm going to cap my frame rate to 90. See if that makes the stream better. Just for a little test, see if it's even usable. Should be okay, I mean. Frame cap? Frames? Limit frame rate? Ah. Can I not just write it? Do I really have to? Okay. This Enduro layout. No, it's the normal one. Oh, actually, I don't know. I have no idea. No, Enduro layout would be... No, it's the GP.
We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
.3 higher than P2.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 39 Celsius.
What's the soft in the race, for my race? Causing Larry starts in PCC. Oh god. Actually, you know what? This is too low. I'm gonna uncap it again. Quick test, but unsuccessful. We'll put it back up. Okay, I hope we still have time to do a lap. We have time to do 1 lap, maybe not 2. Fuck. Didn't realize it would be that close. I should have realized, but I didn't. It's only running 105 though. I don't know, whatever. It's 2.8k. Okay, okay. Sounds winnable, but only if I haven't screwed myself, which I might have. What's the best lap here? 2:04. I don't think we're gonna make the second lap. Should retire. I'm already retired. No, I'm just on a sabbatical. Sabbatical. Until FA sorts that shit. Basically. Involuntary redundancy. Yeah, the Hakkinen style sabbatical, I think. I mean, he was 2-time world champion, so I think it's a good model to go for. Alright, let's see if we get a lap. It's just gonna be 1 lap. Fuck. Well, we'll do our best.
The leader's just done a 210.84.
RTMP, I don't know, man. I'm going to, it's restream. I'm restreaming.
The leader has just done a 210.82.
Restream.io is what I'm doing. Excuse me. Yeah. So I needed to start the lap in about 5 seconds. And I'm not gonna make that. Alright, 1 lap it is.
Pole position. That lap was a 210.09.
So you're actually good person. If you're really good, then pay us money so you can prove it. And then maybe you'll get a real job as a racing driver. Where you actually get paid down the line, you know, maybe. A what in Monaco? What? Oh, really? Yeah, I record a stream always, man. How's the stream holding up so far, chat? Ukrainian Billy? Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Shit's pretty wild, man. Manhunt. Alright, we're gonna run out of time right about now.
That's the end of the session. Pole
I was already
position.
down on
Well
my
done, mate.
lap though, so. In Monaco. I'm gonna look this up. It's crazy. Injures. Ah, so no one died. Damn. It's crazy, man. Fuck. Well, when you said there was a bombing, it sounds pretty insane. But it's still insane, but at least it wasn't. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Crazy shit, man. Anyway,
The race
but yeah, we're
starts
racing.
in
We've
60
got.
seconds.
We're on the. Alright, so I'm a pole by 8 tenths. Alright, guys, let's go for 993. Race 993. Wipe out. Oh, God, yeah, kind of, but yeah. Anyway, not good, but there's all kinds of crazy shit going on everywhere. But, alright, let's see. So we've got.
The
we're
race
on pole by-
starts in 30 seconds.
we're on pole by
Good luck, good luck.
a good chunk of time.
Good luck, guys.
First time I've been on pole for a bit, it feels like. We need to build some SR after that bloody Watkins week. Where is Falcon this week?
Good luck.
Cold tyres all round. Very competitive
Don't your rig
here.
cause
We ought
tensions
to win
yet?
this. The track temp is
No.
39 Celsius.
No.
The air temp is 26.
My girlfriend's very supportive, which is very nice. Mugello. Oh, of course it's Mugello. I mean, you know, like we move home because we both want to just see Europe,
This is
see
a
the
rolling
world.
start. Follow car number 17.
So obviously bringing the rig with me makes it a bit harder to do that, but we still managed to make it work. So it's cool, man. It's good.
The safety car speed is 96 kilometers per hour.
Let's let him get through the left-hander.
This race is 35 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just make sure we go slow. Really slow so we don't catch anyone. We don't take tires here. Yeah, I know, cousin. I still don't know how to say your name, man. I'm very lucky.
Watch for the lights. Green, green, green.
Well, I mean, that worked incredibly well.
What the fuck, Alexis?
Kotchan, okay. I need to remember
Why
that
are
because
we
you
in the
told me
middle of the
before.
fucking LMP2s?
Oh, the GT3s caught the LMP2s. Bro, this start was so cooked. I mean, that wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything. I just left the gap. Didn't go too early, didn't go too late.
Good start.
The GT3s just went too early. Alright. Well, I mean, we've got a gap here. Holy shit, man. Already 2 seconds. Almost.
Strangest stuff I've done in my life.
I mean, they're all around 3k, but still.
Gap to P2 behind is increasing. It's now 2.2.
More people need to drive the LMP2, man. Reject convention. Drive the best car. Do it. Two seconds already at the end of lap 1. Fuck. Alright. There's a lot of GT3s here as well. Are there any good combos this week? In general, chat? What are the best combos of the week? Falcon Mugello, this is a Spa, obviously. IMSA. I've kind of already forgotten where everything else is. Oh, I don't know if it's worth shifting up there. That's really awkward for the gears. Even regular LMP2 drivers doing GT3. People are giving up on LMP2, man. Fuck. I wish they just reskin this as the Orica and then bam. Instant surge. Fucking 1x. Need to not do
Just
that.
cut the track.
Oh, I mean, what I wish they would do is make the GTPs drive a bit more like this car, because... I mean, I would love to drive GTPs, but every time I do, I just hate them so much. They're just bad cars. I don't know. LMP2's so nice. You can throw it around a bit, man.
Yonko behind is now 3.0 seconds.
But people want the brands. They yearn for the brands. They want to drive a Ferrari. They want to drive a Lamborghini. A BMW. The McLaren. I really identify with this car brand. I want to drive it in a game, in a sim. I want to feel like I'm driving this specific brand of car. Virtually. It's no good, man. You gotta drive the best car. That's what you gotta do. Oh, that's definitely better, keeping the gear. Why go slow when you can go fast? See what I mean? I mean, we're not going that fast compared to GTPs, but whatever. No one identifies as a Delara. I do. No, I don't. I am a Delara. Okay, this would have been a good candidate for a start last thing. It looks like. I mean, it's nice to be leading for once and just having a clear run of everything. It's quite nice. There's still time. Take a drive through. I will, but I will stop for fuel, so. Take the drive-through I didn't take in the last race. Can't believe I got a drive-through last race, man. So sad.
The pit window is now open. We'll need to refuel by lap 12. We have no recorded pit timings. Don't expect reliable fuel estimates.
So fuel at end, we need to put in 5-ish liters. Well, 6. But that's not what the fuel calculator says. Why is this fuel calculator completely disconnected from the other one? I don't understand. And the remaining lap count is 8.5 to 9.6. What? Again, don't really understand that. I feel like this fuel calculator takes a little bit of getting used to. It seems like it's okay, but just it's a bit weird. Wait, how much fuel we got left? We got 34. We need 45-ish. Okay. Why is fuel at end just saying something completely different? Anyway, we'll see. They had lots of numbers and no one knows what they mean. Yeah. One day we'll all find out and be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ah, that's actually really smart. Excuse me.
You're now in the lead. Your lap time was 2:10.61. Slippy surface flags out.
Oh, someone's been off. If you have pit stops needed on, it says 0.4. I think it's for like endurance stints. Like I think they designed it mostly for the endurance boys. And then we're like, well, you know, didn't even really think that most people actually use it for, or a lot of people will use it for like IMSA and stuff. But you know, there's a reasonable amount of people do the endurance races, so there's a lot of people actually. But I'm not one. Compulsory Estonian sickness. Yeah, I think it's because I drank some water from a well or from a spring and it probably needed disinfectant or I don't know. I just got a sore throat after that. Been coughing ever since. Need to get some whiskey, drink some whiskey to kill the bacteria. Or gin. Probably. Okay, we've got 5 laps left at least until we need to pit. Just keep going. Do find the last lap useful, then you know if you can do one more lap, that's about it. Front end is so reluctant, man, on this fixed setup through there.
That was a 210.95. Sector 2 and 3 are pretty good. Sector 1 is 0.25 off the pace. Gap 2.
I mean, there you go. Now the fuel end. I think it's because it takes like an average or something. Okay, changing gears twice is not the way there. Or 3 times actually. It's not the way. It's not the way.
Slippery surface flag. Be careful.
Seems like people are having all kinds of dramas going off all over the place. We're just having a nice chill one out here in front for now. Looks like Gus is reasonably fast though. Since he got to the front. Easy wins in IMSA today? Yeah, maybe. Excuse me. Get outpaced by a 2K driver. It doesn't happen often. Sometimes 3K guys can be really quick, to be fair. But then they usually crash or have some sort of issue in the middle of the race.
There's an incident in La Source.
The source. The source of the track. Alright, we gained, what was that, 4/10 on Gus last lap? I think we'll be okay. Yeah, this is IMSA. This is IMSA fixed. No Ramsey spotter. I mean, Ramsey's there, but there's just no one. He's only there when I'm wheel to wheel with someone or next to someone. So when we get through traffic, we'll have a bit of Ramsey. But right now, there's nothing going on because I'm just leading and I'm pulling away. So we're having a pretty chill time of it. We don't need a, you know, Gordon's happy now. You know, I'm leading. That's what he wanted. He only calls me a turkey or a donkey or a idiot sandwich if I'm not winning by miles. So for now we've quelled the rage of the Ramsey.
The fuck are we
Crowd
doing,
shit.
man?
So tempted to ask what's happening.
Keep it up. We're looking good here. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Oh, it is nice, man. Spa is a nice track. I mean, this bit's a bit boring. Bus stop and hairpin are pretty boring. The fast bit's nice. Or the twisty bits, I mean. Did you get 992 in the 992? No, fuck that. I did one race at Fuji and was
Incident
like...
in La Source.
decided not to subject myself to that anymore. You know, I could have grinded it and I could have tried to figure out how it works. Maybe I would have figured out how it works, but I wouldn't have been having fun any of that time, so I decided I didn't want to deal with that bollocks. How are you doing in heatwave? Fortunately, we're so far north that the heatwave isn't that bad.
P2 behind is now
It's actually just
7.5
really
seconds.
nice. The weather's really nice in Estonia at the moment. You know, a little bit hot in the day, and then like the evenings are super long because the sun barely goes down. You know, it's always a little bit of light at night. It never goes fully dark. So the evenings are so warm and nice. And the days are like a little bit on the hot side, but not too bad. It's literally the perfect place to be in summer. During a heat wave, really. Like if you look at the heat map of Europe, the whole thing's red,
There's debris out there.
and then it goes to yellow right around Latvia. Or somewhere halfway between Copenhagen and Stockholm, it starts getting really nice.
Lefania.
It was 32 in Latvia. Yeah, like halfway through Latvia. Maybe northern Latvia is nice. Southern Latvia is a bit hot. I mean, 32's, I mean, it's not pleasant, but it's not horrible either. Well, it's, you know, if you're doing something, it's a bit hot. It's a bit much hot. But then the evening's really nice. Too fat to handle this heat.
Carroll is pitting from
Yeah.
position.
When is it going to end, this whole heat wave?
Just in front of you.
And don't say it'll end when the Gulf Stream stops.
There's an incident in La Source. The gap to
Rates pass out 33
behind is
degrees, which I
increasing.
find surprising.
Now 8.0. We're quickest at the moment. We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. You've just done a 210.77.
The funny thing that, like, I don't understand about, like, what people do on holiday, right? And I've said this a few times, is what everyone does is they go, in the summer when it's nicest in Northern Europe, they go to Spain or Southern Europe or like Greece or Italy, and it's too fucking hot there. It's too hot. They should have holidays in the, you know, like autumn or spring or something when it's a bit miserable in Northern Europe. Then you go somewhere where there's sun. Instead of like baking on a beach somewhere in Spain, getting sunburned, not doing anything at all because you're too fucking hot. But whatever, you know, whatever people want to do, they can do it. It's just not what I do. I don't want to do that. It doesn't work for me. Have you gotten Win 1000 yet? No, we got a big counter in the bottom left of the screen. We're on win number 992. This one looks like it'll probably be 993. But let's see. I mean, anything could happen. Especially when we get to traffic. Although the traffic might pit. We might be able to avoid it.
Pitting from P20. You should come out just
Oh,
in
there's the
front of you.
traffic. Getting sunburned while sleeping on a beach. What a holiday. I mean, I respect that, like, when you go on holiday, you don't want to do anything. That's fine, you know. But, I don't know. Doing nothing where it's just too hot to, like, fucking move just seems like... Like, I went to Como recently, and it's just too hot during the day, man. Like, you don't want to do anything. You don't want to go outside and see the beautiful lakes and the mountains or anything like that. You just want
We're
to
halfway through. We think about 3 laps
sit
of fuel remaining.
indoors. Maybe
We're
sit
setting the
outdoors
pace.
for a little
15
bit
minutes left.
in the
That's good
shade.
consistency. Keep it up.
But you don't want to move, man. You just start sweating. I sweat very easily as well. I just burned, don't tan. You're a very fortunate person.
The gap to Yonka behind is now 9.1.
Go to Finland, saw some chill there. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, people would probably start doing it, but like going to Northern Europe during summer is
Oh my
amazing.
God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
What's the procedure? What's the procedure? What's up, hero man? Tack for raiding. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone. We're doing a spot of IMSA. This is IMSA fixed in the LMP2. We got an almost 10-second gap at this point. So we're just chatting about stuff, really. I hope you had a good stream, man. Welcome, guys. Okay, we're gonna pit. Gonna have 2 laps left as we cross the line. See how much we put in. 15 liters. Seems like a lot. Oh wait, are we gonna get lapped or no?
Only 2 laps of fuel left.
Wait, you burn, don't tan. Sorry, I read that the other way around. That sucks. That's a bit like me, to be honest. I mean, I'd get a very light tan, but I have to work on it for like weeks. LMU's a bitch to do IMSA Spa. Yeah, man, I don't like LMU. I've never really enjoyed it. IMSPA is the way. Fixed IMSA at Spa. FIMSPA. Or open IMSA as well. Can we get a championship war in here? What's better, WEC or IMSA? Fight!
Slippery surface flag.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really got on with LMU. I haven't tried it for a while because every time I try it, it just feels super vague and
Gap to
weird.
Yonka
I don't know.
behind is now 12
WEC!
seconds.
You know what I like about IMSA is they go to tracks that do not suit sports car racing at all, like Mosport and Laguna Seca. And until very recently, well, fairly recently, Lime Rock Park as well, with the full multi-class, which is brilliant, man. The fact that you'd have like prototypes and GT3s, like many prototypes and GT3s on Lime Rock Park is just fucking brilliant. I love it. Crazy Bastion took to P1. What was that? iRacing force feedback, so good. I just can't enjoy anything else after I get used to it. Yeah, man. For so long, dude. For so long, people was like talking about, oh yeah, no, R Factor's so good for force feedback, and oh yeah, this sim's so good for force feedback. But like the force feedback in iRacing is the best force feedback. Obviously, they have problems with things, but
You're
like.
out of fuel on the next lap.
I can't find anything that even comes close to iRacing. Like, Like, Assetto Corsa in certain cars is quite good. But, yeah. Oh, do we have to box this lot? Yeah, we do. Alright, what do we put in for fuel? It says 14 litres. Alright, I mean, we have margin. I might as well just put a lap too much in.
Slippery surface flag, careful. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go.
Probably going to end up with two laps too much fuel in, but I mean, we have a 12-second gap, so I don't really need to
You're coming
risk
up on
anything.
a slower car.
I really don't trust this fuel thing. I mean, look, why does it say on my fuel auto calculator thing that I need 15 liters, whereas on the actual fuel on the black box it says I need 15 liters, and on the fuel calculator it says I need 14.11. Like, the increment, it should say 14.5 if it was lined up in any way with the other calculator, but it's just not, which is so weird, man. I don't understand it.
The gap to Yonka behind is increasing. It's now
Why are they running 2 different
seconds.
calculations?
Left side. Donkey gone.
I don't know, whatever. We'll put 0.6 of a lap too much in and we'll see what happens. Actually, no, I'll just put a full lap in and we'll... Oh, full lap seems too much. Okay, we need to box.
I'm so sorry, I'm so fucking sorry.
R on the left. Left car gone.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Stop fighting and move ahead.
100 meters.
ChatGPT
50
versus
meters.
full fuel. Alright, we're putting too much fuel in, but I want to see how far off it's going to
Front
be.
right, 78%. Left rear, 84.
Fantastic getaway there.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
Oh, P1's going for another lap.
Incident in La Source. You think it might be Yonka?
I would have been ridiculously underfueled if I listened to it. Did the first IMSA race. My black box wanted to add 31. My fuel calc said 25. It's like, what the fuck, man? Why is it different? Just standardize the lot. I don't know why it's different. It's like 2 different people who developed it. They both think theirs is best. Or the guy who made the fuel calculator is like, no. I'm gonna show these guys the black box fuel calculator is bullshit. Prediction is suggestive. Yeah, but if you have 2 different fucking things, maybe it's better to have two different options. So you have a range. But I definitely feel like there's something wrong with the sort of the one there on the left. Honestly, I wish they just had one set of logic and just extended the black box one, because the black box one is fine. Sometimes it fucks up, sometimes it doesn't, but you need the lap count. You need more info on that black box, but they've just decided to design a completely different one. It's just like, why, man? Why go through all that extra effort when you already had a reasonably good underlying system?
The leader, Marcos.
I mean, it's not
is pitting.
perfect or anything,
Marcos ahead is
whatever.
pitting.
That's what they've done. So,
The gap to Meggia behind is increasing. It's now 3.7 seconds.
it's laps apart, not
There's
even
an
close.
incident
Yeah.
in bus stop. It looks like Meggia.
So I put 1 lap too much in, and we'll see how close the auto fuel gets when it's 1 lap surplus. So it says there's 4 laps left in the race. The fuel calculator thing on the left saying the same thing now, around 4 laps. So if I listen to that piece of shit thing... Wait, what? So I put an extra lap of fuel in and on the left it says... Okay, I can't be arsed with this, man. It's just so fucking... Like, first of all, it's really confusing to have two different
Mate, Matthew, chill out, mate.
in-game calculators predicting different things. What the
That's
fuck?
5 minutes remaining.
How is that a
Win
thing?
this.
Whatever. Hello, Shane. Usage per lap. Yeah, it feels like it's being calculated on the go throughout the race, so it changes every single lap. Quite a lot. Like a little bit more than it should. You know, like the first lap, you know, if you do the first lap, obviously it's a start lap, so there's a lot of stuff that happens. Whatever, man. I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but it's just a bit silly. It's a bit very silly. Where did you turn that on? You press Alt-K, and then you have all the in-game overlays. And you can toggle them on and off and all that stuff. In-game updates of the line. They're not the same. They're not the same. They're absolutely not the same.
We're currently setting the pace.
Yeah, Black Box has the margin, I know, but if I set the margin lap to 0, it doesn't line up with what the fuel calculator says. Yeah, I've set it to 1 now. I mean, it doesn't matter because I've fueled now, but...
The gap to Jonker behind is increasing. It's now 14 seconds.
It was telling me to put much less fuel in than what it... It was telling me to put much less fuel on the left than it is on the right. I think. Anyway, whatever. Alright, we're going to get some traffic, guys. We're going to actually have a little bit of action. We're going to wake up Gordon from his nap. So we're going to have to pass some GT3s. We don't have to be particularly crazy about it because we've got a 14-second lead. I mean, that's with me probably putting a lap too much of fuel in as well. Although it's hard to know, man. Maybe it's not.
You've used half your fuel.
Half your fuel. Why aren't you just using caps?
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Because I can't run caps over the top of my iRacing because it completely fucks up the frame sync, G-sync, V-sync, whatever. Like, it doesn't line up with my monitor stuff if I have an overlay. So iRacing has to be on top of everything. So I can't just run it on my screen. And then I can run it on an iPad or something like that, or a phone separately, but that just takes a while to set up. Particularly if you're running different internet connections as I am.
210.93.
And I can't be asked with it, honestly. So I want to use the iRacing one. I was hoping that the iRacing one would be good, but it's just being fucking weird and complete nonsense, so... I mean, I might have to set it all up again. I just don't want to, because it takes ages. I keep forgetting how to do it. I mean, Caps is better. Caps is much better. They literally should just have hired Kutu to make these overlays, man. At least the fuel calculator. Just bought Caps, integrated it into iRacing or something, I don't know. But they haven't done that. They've done their own thing, and at the moment it's silly and a bit, yeah. But, you know, I mean, appreciate the fuel calculator is hard to get right, but other people have already got it right, so. But whatever. I mean, the track map's quite nice as well, so there's that. I like the track map. That's a good update. I mean, it's kind of hard to fuck up, but they, you know, they got it right. They got it right. It's good. It's good. Nothing like a bit of seal clubbing.
Coming up on a slow
You know,
class
I mean,
car.
yeah. I'll do the next race as well. It'll be the Open. Usually the Open's a lot more competitive. I mean, I hopped into this with no practice, so I was expecting some reasonably fast guys to sign up, but well, I mean, no disrespect to these guys, obviously. It's hoping some really fast guys to sign up, I should say. Alright, so I put an extra lap of fuel in, and it turns out that was actually the right thing to do.
That lap time was 2:10.94. Matty took the win. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's because it was close with the GTP passing us. So I've actually already won this race. I've already won this race because I beat all the GTPs. So I'm going to be the last guy to finish on the lead lap.
Looks like it's Yonka.
But I literally don't need to finish this lap, and I've still won.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Dullard left. Turnip gone.
But we'll finish it. We'll finish it. Alright, but okay. So I'm going to be a bit more fair to the fuel calculator that it's very hard to
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes
anticipate whether the GTP is going to catch us, since it was very close. I didn't change tires, no. I don't think you need to at this track. Watkins Glen, we took left sides. Maybe you do. I mean, it's worth trying out. But usually, yeah, if you do it, just change left sides or right sides. Probably left sides.
Yeah, guys, great.
Great.
Think you're gonna have me here, Alex, mate?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I dare you to lock up.
Clear right. No, you're right, you idiot.
Oh, it's not brakes, mate.
No,
Car left. This is really difficult because you're both crap. Still there. What a donkey he's gone now.
Oh no!
2 litres left.
Oh.
Great win. You deserved that today.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Blind GT3
That's
or
the end of
whatever.
the session.
Alright, we'll go do the normal victory
That
lap.
was the new throttle. What it's called? Fuck, I forgot the word,
Alright,
man.
well, we won that one. Let's go!
You're all good, man.
Yeah,
That
I
was
ran out of
993
fuel on
now.
the line.
They're all chatting. 993, boys! We got it.
Malfunction. Yeah, I was looking for that word, man. New throttle malfunction, huh?
993, probably the easiest one I've had so far, honestly. It's hard to say.
It wasn't
but-
an issue with the throttle. I just, for some reason, I just trusted the iRacing fuel instead, and I just underfueled.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, same here.
Calculation myself, and I actually put like 14 liters too many, man.
Yeah, does someone want to check my lap 7, end of lap 7, and tell me if I'm at fault or the GT3? Because this guy...
Dramas. Should have loved to have it. Yeah, I should have. We're getting closer, boys. Yeah. Not really anything at all to look in that one, so we're just gonna hop it straight into the open. I'm sure some people had some incidents, but good. Well, you know, that's a win. Very uneventful win. But a win's a win, you know. We're gonna jump into the IMSA Open, which should be. I mean, there's 262 people signed up, so there's what's that? 3 times as many as the last race. We'll hop in the LMP2 again. I don't know if I have a good setup for this. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll just make sure we have the music. Good. That's a win. I mean, yeah, there you go. So you win a fixed LMP2 race at Spa. 2.8k soft. Not really sure what else is to say about that one. We're getting closer. We are. What happened if you just parked on the track and didn't finish? Then I would still win, basically. Because, so the thing is, as soon as, so, you know, if I'm here, right? And the leader of the GTPs has crossed the line, no one else can complete the final lap, right? So if an LMP2 is behind the leader, he gets the checkered flag after the GTP car. If I'm here, I haven't got the checkered flag. And if I'm the only one on the lead lap, no one else can complete the next lap to catch me. So by me beating the GTP to the finish, to the checkered flag, crossing the line before the GTP, it means that, I mean, you know, if there was one other LMP2 on the lead lap as well, I'd have to still complete the lap and he'd have to finish and yeah, to stay ahead of that guy. But since no one else had beaten the GTP to the checkered flag, I literally could just stop because I've already completed more laps than they have, and I've completed those laps before they have. So does that make sense? Thought it'd be pack the sweats given its Spa, everyone in GT3. Yeah, man. I mean, LMP2 is dying a long, slow death, but you know, while it's still here, I'm gonna enjoy it. But yeah, all the LMP2 all the fastest LMP2 drivers generally went to GTP when the GTPs came out. You know, you've had some resurgences here and there, but yeah, I mean, you know, they want to drive the fastest prototype. And, you know, GTPs are cooler than LMP2s. That's no doubt about that. But they're also way worse to drive on iRacing. Results would not get finalized until the session timed out. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it would, yeah. Is that the same IRL? Yeah, I think so. Because you've already completed. Yeah, so if no one else can complete the full race distance, because their lap's down, then it goes to the lap behind, right? So like, you know, it's all about completing the most laps possible in the time you have. If everyone behind you is not able to complete more laps, then it's whoever's finished that lap first has completed that lap the fastest. Something like that. Anyway, LMP2 still my goat. Let's go Corbin. This guy knows, man. It is good, dude. It is good. All right. Should we let's go race set and then just see how this feels. Essentially the car that's driven the furthest distance, yeah. And if everyone's driven the same number of laps, then it's whoever's completed the furthest distance quickest, right? I mean, that's what racing's about, right?
If exit's clear.
You know, I mean, it's weird because you're leading, but like, imagine if you're like P12 or whatever, and the leader's right behind you, but he finishes the race. You can continue to race and try to catch the car in front of you because the race is still on for you. You know, if there's a car in front of you, you still go for it. You know, maybe the guy breaks down, whatever. But you literally cannot lose places if the leader crossed the finish line right behind you and you would otherwise be put a lap down because there's no one behind you can complete another lap because their race is over because they've crossed the finish line. The checkered flag, I mean.
Your slowdown penalty is clear.
The guys behind were on the same lap as you. Yeah, exactly. But I've completed that lap before they have. And they can't complete any more laps, so I'm just locked into winning one lap before before my race is over. I think if you do it at Le Mans is different because they have a rule that you have to be running at the checkered flag. So it's not, you can't do it, you can't get away with it in Le Mans. If you're not running, if you don't take the checkered flag, then you're classified as not non-finisher. Which is funny because if you're like 10 laps ahead of someone, you break down like 1 minute on the last lap, no one can catch you, no one can complete more laps than you, but you'll still not win the race. You'll have completed the longest distance, you'll have done it in the shortest time, but you won't have won the race. I think that's how it works. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Okay. Think of lead GTP as being bringing the checkered flag with him. Anyone behind him has finished their race. Mio could literally pull over just past the finish line, quit back to pits. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because I've completed the lap that I was on before everyone else. I don't know. Whatever. I think most of you guys get it, right? It's a little bit, it's weird because it never happens. But sometimes it does. Sad Toyota noises, yeah. The guys behind you are on the same, yeah, no, that doesn't work. Don't get lapped by the overall leader, you'll win the race, yeah, exactly. I don't see how this could possibly be confusing. It's just like, you know, a quirk of the rules, you know, like if this was not a lap race, if it was like a, you know, like a rally stage, if it was just a stage, like a point-to-point race, you wouldn't have this problem because people would just finish the race whenever they finish it, you know, that you wouldn't have people not making the whole race distance.
Still on. Disengage it.
But in a lap race, you can't just have everyone completing the full race distance because some cars will finish the race and then they'll, you know, they'll be like, all right, my race is over, but other people will still be racing to catch up, you know, to finish the overall distance. So they just decided that, yeah, the lap cars don't finish the full distance. It's a lot easier that way. Alright, so we're car number 11. I'm car number 2 in this race for the LMP2s, so we're going to have a proper little... it's not going to be easy, for sure. I mean, I don't really think I'm going to be fighting for the win here, maybe. Well, let's see. I mean, I've just done a race. I should be... But I haven't tried this setup yet. It's a lot more pointy than the fixed one. Surprise, surprise. I've already gone further. It's not that I've gone further, is I've completed I've completed the race laps faster than the others. Well, I don't know. Fuck, it's hard to sum up in one word. It's like if the GTP had passed me, it wouldn't be very, you know, it's not very hard to understand. Like I've completed the race laps that we've done. We're all a lap behind. So we all do the same number of laps. It's just weird when you're the only guy out there. You know, I have the option of doing an extra lap. And I'm somewhat expected to do the last lap. Alright, anyway, we're doing a quali here. Confusing when it's straightforward. I mean, it's not. It's very hard. It's very easy to think. I mean, it is weird. But whatever. Most of you guys get it, I think. Just a weird quirk of the rules of racing. I wonder if it's happened in real life. Where someone's seen that they're the only in their class, they're the only person left on unlapped, and they've just been like, all right, well, I've won them, so no need to actually take the checkered flag. Although I don't know, man. In racing, you just keep going until you see the checkered flag. Like, that is one of the fundamental things of racing. There's a lot of the time, like, people fuck up checkered flag waving as well. Like, we had it. I've had it like 2 or 3 times in real life where they've just forgotten to wave the checkered flag. And yeah, like one of them actually was kind of fucked up because they didn't wave the checkered flag, but the race was over. This was in German F4.
Just done a 208.63.
Oh god, that's terrible. German F4, I won the race. I was the first guy across the line.
P3, that puts you 0.7 off the pace. Your lap time was at 209.29. The guy behind has just done a 209.30.
And I saw, you know, and it was at Nürburgring, and I was pushing for the entire, like, arena section, like, you know, because the race isn't over until the checkered flag's out. So I'm pushing, and then when I get around to out of the arena section, I see that there's a big camera, like one of the screens. They're just like zooming in on me as if I've already won the race with the text underneath. And I was like, is the race over? But I kept going, and then I started seeing marshals on the track, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna full send it anymore. And they're just waving like random flags. So I was like, okay, well, surely it's over, but it's honestly quite dangerous when they do that. The marshals are just walking out, just like, yeah, well done, you know. And I'm just going, meh. But then, yeah. It happens every now and again. The last lap Baku pit stop, oh, that one was pretty bad. Anyway, I should focus up a bit.
The leader has just done a 208.54. You're currently 0.5 off the pace.
Ah, 0.5, man. That's a lot. Surprised you don't get a countdown for your team. We didn't have radios. Like Dorian Pin winning F1, race to Saudi, she missed checkered flag, got penalized for doing a full speed race lap after the race was over, lost her win. Yeah, but like, you know, so I had a look at that and they put a massive thing. Like you can't really see the checkered flag from where she was driving, I think. And also she had a radio, so they just need to tell her like race is over, but they never did. I don't know. Like no one was really paying attention. You know, maybe she should have looked like more carefully for the checkered flag, but the checkered flag needs to be in a very easily viewable position. You can't have it like hidden behind a board like it looked like it was in Jeddah. But you know, 0.5 off. Oh mate, it's all set up, bro. You know, you saw me dominate the last fixed race, so
That's the end of the session. P3.
Connor's quick. Marcus is really quick though. Marcus is super quick. I mean, I think my setup is decent. I don't know if I can gain half a second though, man, with this setup. But we're gonna have to find out, man. Maybe I'm just shit in the race. Maybe I'm just shit in the quali. See if we have the pace in the race. Should be an interesting one. Looks pretty close. Between second, third, fourth. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Got the race set on. Everything's good. Seal clubbing's over, yeah, man. But that's why I joined IMSA so early, you know, because I was surprised the last one was as straightforward as it was. But yeah, now we got a proper race on, so that's good. What's up, Choppy? How you doing, man? Good luck, dude. Good luck. Who knows? I definitely remember there being some weird stuff about it. Yeah, that was something with the checkered flag was a little bit hard to see. All
Any
right, well, let's see.
Legends races on kart tracks today?
Hopefully not, Garrison. Better than just being shit like me. No. You got out-qualified by a Man United fan. I didn't know that. Just look Connor up Jupp on Google. YouTube video came out about him being the next Lewis Hamilton from 14 years ago. Is that the same Connor Jupp? Same Connor Jupp as the next Lewis Hamilton? The next Lewis Hamilton. The next Max Verstappen. The next Michael Schumacher.
The track temp is 42 Celsius. The air temp is 24. The field strength
The
for our
next
class
Jenson
is
Button.
3,800.
The next
P3.
Sebastian Vettel. The next Tom Christensen. The next Alan Prost. Just depends on which country you're from, really. It's a racist
Okay,
term.
rolling start. We need to follow car number 8.
Alright. You know, if you're from France, you're the next Alan Prost. If you're from Brazil, you're the next Ayrton Senna.
Safety car speed is 76 kilometers per hour.
What if I wanted to be the next Mika Hakkinen or Kimi Räikkönen? They would never say that. They'd be saying, you're the next Lewis Hamilton or you're the next Tom Christensen. You have to pick one. And I was like, I just want to be myself, man. I just want to live my life. Oh. Oh wait, what's this guy doing? Fuck. Drop my keyboard. Shit.
You need to close the gap to the guy ahead.
Alright, keyboard on the floor. I think we can be fine though. Hopefully the batteries didn't fall out. Alright, let's see.
If Bill's one of those guys is a shit streamer.
Heads up, get ready. Go, go, go.
Alright. P2. Sam thanks to follow. The next Johnny Herbert, the next John Lazy, the next Heinz Albert Frentzen, exactly. The next Tim Will Burns. Oh god. Haven't done nearly well enough to get that. Then you always hear people going like, I don't want to be the next Lewis Hamilton. I want to be the first insert name here. And it's valid. It's just that that title gets clicked, you know. I want to be the first man across the line. Connor's gonna be too quick here, man, I think.
Easy for him. Make him go the long way round.
Oof, that was bad.
Red yellow flag, debris on the track.
Fuck.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 39 Celsius.
Oh, Marcus had a worse worse line than me there somehow.
P2.
Yeah, of course, the bloody open setup has less downforce than the fixed. I didn't even think of that. Obviously. Get him on fuel. He's going to be too fast, I think. I need to catch him first again.
There's an incident in Cornwall for air.
Smoke. Oh, we have
Don't
GTP.
let this guy distract you. There's an incident in Longchamp.
Please don't spin. Okay. Too low in downforce? I don't know, man. It's Spa, it's pretty diverse where you can run usually, or quite often anyway. Because you have the massive straights in sector 1 and 3, and then you have the super twisty fast corners, or the super high speed corners in the middle sector.
Emil's one of those guys who's a shit streamer.
Thanks for follow. Joao Paulo. 95. Oh, we're keeping up now, we're keeping up.
P2.
More defensive setup, low downforce, yeah, for sure. Honestly, this is not a bad setup. It's got reasonable rotation and stuff. But yeah, I think Connor might have a bit more downforce than me. Maybe not, I don't know. Ran very similar pace last lap, so I lose 3/10 in the middle sector. Maybe he just messed up hairpin or something.
Don't be intimidated. Keep him behind you. Your refuel window will open on lap 7 and will close on lap 15. We didn't record pit timings. Our fuel estimates won't be reliable.
Fuck. Solidify P2. It's too liquid at the moment. Potentially gaseous. Needs to be solidified. It's too moist. Your P2 is too moist. As if I didn't record a pit time as well. I did the fucking fixed race, man. Fuck. But was that for the running through the pits or no? Probably not. Or for the overall fuel usage, probably actually. Uh, 1.9 now, man. Yeah, we lose like 3/10 a lap, and we don't get it back on the straights, so I don't think there's much to do about it. I mean, I can try going faster, but I'm already trying, so. And that's what happens when I try and go faster. I fuck it up. God, I'm struggling with the rears, man. Fuck. Don't actually mind if he passes me too much, because then I can save fuel. Guten Morgen. For me it is in the US. Why'd you say it in German then? There's no German speaking country where it's morning. You've intentionally misled us. S2 Cali, can't believe it. Oh, it's already getting fucking hot in here.
Focus on your exits. You've just done a 210.71.
He's coming.
Raw left. Boringly still here. Not still there. Plonk.
Little fight for position never hurt anybody. Well, I did, obviously. It's the main reason why people crash, but other than that, I think Marcus is a good person to race anyway. Not scared of him doing something really stupid. Stream hiccup, was it bad or was it brief or how'd it go? Mild stream death.
What a beautiful man in a Formula car.
I mean, that's unavoidable. Thank you for the follow, Gipsy. It's unavoidable to have like 0 hiccups because of the... Oh, fuck off.
Don't be distracted. Defend your position. That was a 211.45.
Well left. You're clear, Emil. One left. You're good, Emil.
Locking fronts, locking rears, like I go 5%, I would go 0.5% to the front. Suddenly I lock my fronts.
Donkey left. If this was Esteban Ocon alongside, you'd have passed him already. And still there. Hold up. My souffle has sunk so badly. James Cameron wants to make a film about it.
It was over once he got ahead into the left-hander. Good battle though. Let's see if we can save fuel here. I think we're pretty similar pace to be honest, but it's hard to know for sure until you're behind. I keep fucking up on the brakes, man. It's just...
The car in front of us is Nielsen, and their rating is 4.2.
New stream on Discord, let's go. Good clean racing, yeah, for sure. Oh wait, Hamilton, Verstappen. Oh yeah. I think it's just Max being annoyed at something. I mean, I didn't see it totally, so it's hard to say. But I think it's one of those things that Max probably stops himself from doing because he understands there's a rule against it. And then when he sees it, that Hamilton does it, then he's like, well, fucking, I'm gonna do whatever I want then.
P3.
And then he did like a bit of a block pass, which is okay as well.
Keep your focus.
On Hamilton. But yeah, I think that was fine because he had such a small overlap on the outside. I've been out in that gravel as well once from the exact same situation. Pretty much. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Keep the pressure on. Don't give him any respite. He's slow into bus stop. Red and yellow flag for debris. Open. We don't expect any traffic on the pit exit. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P10. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Okay, Connor's got a pretty big lead because we've been fighting a lot. I mean, we can't really do anything
By the way,
about it.
Vince, I'm sorry for that contact
Stay
man.
close. There's an incident in La Source. That lap time was 2:10.33.
Have experience. How's it like taking a trip over the gravel? Do you get back pain? No, gravel's really, really, really soft. Back pain is over hard stuff like curbs. Like those, yeah, like sausage curbs, or even just like slightly serrated curbs. If you hit them wrong, it just sends your car up. That's really not very nice. I took a straight line trip over the curbs at Zolder once as well.
Keep pushing him, there'll be a chance here.
My team boss said you could, so I tried it. You absolutely can't. It's not good. I saw Sky for a good chunk of time there. Sky F1, yes, that was exactly what I meant. People live there, have trackside view, really? Which corner? Because you don't see them from the track.
You gave me so much damage, Tim.
Oh! Oh.
Come on, find the gap.
Ah. Okay, what do I do on fuel, chat? Does anyone know how much fuel you're supposed to put in LMP2? Probably not, but it's worth a shout. Help me, guys. We're gonna have a little sniff here, maybe. If I had caps now, I'd know how much I need to refuel, but I don't, because I'm using the fucking iRacing fuel calculator. It says add 17 liters, but that was way off last race. It was a lap off.
Bring me a meal. What a beautiful
It was a lap
man in a Formula car.
It was a lap and a bit off last time.
Just gonna have to send it, mate.
But we will get passed by the GTPs. So I don't know if I can trust it more. It's not as marginal in this race. Race should go 21 laps.
Incident in, we'll stop.
So is that 22 liters then if it's 22 laps?
That lap was at 210.47. Sector 2 is 0.37 off the pace.
I have 5 laps left. Yeah, I know.
What's the mistake?
Oh, 5 laps left now, yeah. That's 20 liters. $20 liters is 5 laps. That's quite good to know. Wait, what? That's way off what the fuel calculator is telling me. The fucking bastard fuel calculator. Why is it so wrong? It's 4 liters a lap, pretty much. That's so easy to work out. Wait, what? Hang on. I'm so confused now. 22's with the extra lap. Okay. Marks is going fast now. Maybe I'm just going slow trying to figure out fuel shit. Well, we'll put 22 then. We'll put 22.
The gap to P2 in front is now 0.8.
So wrong, it's not even funny. It's a bit funny.
There's an incident in La Source. There's a car leaving the pit lane. We're halfway home. We estimate 4 laps of fuel left. Your last lap time was at 210.31.
You're right, it's hilarious.
The gap to Nielsen ahead is now 0.8. That's 20 minutes to go. This is good. Keep banging out them lap times.
Oh, my tires are going off. Is it worth taking tires or no? I'm just gonna take lefts maybe. So I don't think I can beat Marcus otherwise. How long does the tires take? Two tires. How long does that take in terms of fuel? Is it 22 liters? Is that okay? Lefts, okay. We'll try it, we'll try it. So I'm losing touch a little bit here. My tires, my rears are going off a lot. I'm losing a bit of touch with Marcus, even in the draft.
Carroll is pitting from position.
So we need to try something.
He'll come out a little way behind you.
Okay, we're gonna get a lot of GT3s now. Should we send it into the pit lane? Yeah, let's go.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. 100 meters. 50 meters.
Wait, why? No, 22. I said 22.
Left front 78%. Left rear 81.
Alright, well, we'll see what happens, guys. We tried something.
Pit exit's clear. Your left side tyres are cold. The guy ahead is Lopez, and their rating is 3.2. There's an incident in La Source. Looks like it's chaos.
So it was 2 laps before we had to pit there, I think it was.
The gap ahead is now 4.2.
And we'll try to avoid the traffic, try to warm these tires up. Okay, left sides are fine, I need to remember that. Bala, obviously. The right sides are fine, I mean. That was not a 1X.
Big P4's gone off in campus. P8.
Okay, now we're feeling better. Oh, no, we're not.
Blue flag.
Took fronts, can't say it was worth it for me, too much down. Yeah, I think it's better to take left sides or right sides, generally speaking. I think.
Incident in La Source. Blue flag. The gap to chaos behind is now 12 seconds. P5.
Full send! Let's go!
Neko Dano just resubscribed for 66 months. Hi Emilio, 66 months. Mom let me drink Coca-Cola. How cool is that? I get to watch Emil and drink cola. Yippee. Also hello, nice to see you. Hope you're well. Also hi chat.
Hi Neko. I'm so happy for your Coca-Cola. Congrats. Thanks for the 66 months, was it? Cheers, man. Alright. Come on, let's see if we can get this guy.
Slower class car
We've
ahead.
got the tyres now up to temp.
Stay on it. This isn't over yet. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. You're reeling. P4 in. The gap's now 3.0.
Yeah, so they're going through traffic.
La Source.
I might get to skip it when they pit. Although this is not ideal either.
Dipstick. Not still there.
I had one GT3 and it was the worst possible fucking place. Okay, it's not too bad. Half a second. 4/10 I lost there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just keep pushing.
Incident in La Source.
Oh, perfect. That guy boxed.
P3. That was 210.30. There's an incident in Radion. Car ahead is Nielsen in their rating.
Alright, I'm really happy I took the tires.
There's an incident in Camel.
Guten Tag.
There's an incident in
It's on the card. It's on the cards, man, for sure. It's just whether it will work or not is up for debate. Trying to make it work. Trying to get some good corners in.
The gap to Maisie behind is now 9.1 seconds.
Amazing.
Incident in bus stop. We think it might be Connor. Connor is pitting from P1. We think he'll come out close in
Alright,
front.
moment of truth incoming. So all the GT3s are pitting now as well. So we might just have played a blinder here to avoid all the GT3s and get some new tyres. But let's see. We haven't avoided all of them though.
Heads up, there's a car rejoining. Slower class car ahead. That was a 210.00. There's an incident in La Source. It looks like Connor.
Alright, we got him. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. 1.5 seconds as well. That was 2.3 seconds quicker what I did there, even with warming up the tires.
Dipstick left. Left side gone.
Yeah, okay, man. You're in a GT3. I should be much quicker than you. Blah blah blah. I fucking understand that that's not how it works anymore. No damage, thank God.
There's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other.
Okay, I hope we don't get an extra lap.
Right side. Right bandit gone. Donut left. Left side clear. Clear left.
The gap to P3 behind is increasing. It's now 2.2 seconds. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. This is brilliant. Keep it up.
That's not how it works anymore. It's not, man. Like the minimum speed of all three classes are really, really similar, unless it's a high-speed corner, really high-speed corner. It used to be massive differences. Now it's pretty much the same. The braking zones are a little bit longer for GT3s. Not a lot though. We mainly just gain on those straights and then in the high-speed corners. Alright, well now we need to make sure we actually have... Okay, we should be fine on time as well. We've got 5 laps of fuel, 9 minutes left in the race. Let's see, guys.
Blue flag. The track temperature's decreasing.
Where are the leaders? The leaders are coming soon, so I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. There he is.
Dollar right. Muppet's still fucking there. They're gone, Emil.
Oh, he completely got out of it.
There's a faster car approaching. You're coming up on a slower car.
Very tricky situation. We lost shitloads of time there.
Blue flag.
I'm off. This spotter job is shit.
Didn't know about the extra lap. Are we good on fuel then? We should be okay, right? We've got 4 laps left.
Turn it left. Go left.
Yeah.
There's a faster car approaching. Approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Idiot left. Well, they haven't gone. Plonker gone. Plonker right. Right side clear.
Okay. Marcus fogged by traffic, thank God. Pardon the language. Did you just say fuck on my stream, crap? No way.
There's a faster class car behind, coming up on a slower class car.
Can't believe that.
The gap to Nielsen behind is now 1.8. Blue flag.
Still there. Plonker gone.
The difference in speed is so small, actually.
Right side, Emil. You'd struggle to drive a nail in. Dipstick gone.
There's a faster class car, slower class car ahead.
Left side. Donut gone. Donkey left. Left clear. All right. Donut gone. Check right, Emil.
Oh,
Donkey right.
Fuck yes, it will stop.
Donkey clear. Donut right.
oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh well, man. Ah well, ah well. It was gonna be P2. Forgot how shit they're on the brakes, man. I thought he'd be... Ah, fuck, man. Like, I was going to make that corner.
We have damage. 5 minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together.
Well, left. Left is clear. They probably crashed.
Fuck, I thought we all got away with it as well, and then he spun.
Slow cars ahead. These guys will be fighting for position. They might not see you.
It looked like he spun so late.
Donut left.
Yeah,
Donkey clear. Donut left. Idiot is still there. 3 wide on the right. More on left gone.
Just had a warning for cutting the track.
it's a little bit argument.
That's the car behind. Slower.
Raw left. Dollar gone.
Oh, do we have another message in the another great opportunity in the chat?
Right side, Emil. Clear of the donut.
There's an incident in. Bus stop.
Fuck, man.
Still there, still. Get the fuck out of here, Jazz. You're fired. No longer
It's all
right.
kicking off
Turn
here at
it,
the
gone.
end.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These guys are scrapping for position. E3.
Alright, anyway.
Dipstick left. They're gone, Emil. Not still there.
There's a faster car approaching. Slower class car ahead. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Where are we anyway? We're still third. How are we still third? Fuck, man. Could this race just please end? I've had enough of this race.
Conquer left. Clear left.
Track limits.
Car doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. It's getting so hot in here, man. We got one more lap. We got one more lap of fuel. So the fuel was good, man. Let's go, Giga iRacing, Giga Twitch chat, race engineer.
Check right, Emil. You're clear, Emil.
Last lap. Bring it on home.
Car right. You are left of 3 wide. Right.
Oh,
clear.
big drama, stream drama. Give Pablo a bit of help there. Just make it interesting for the viewers. Oh, looks like Mike's gonna get it. Max, yeah, he streams. He was formerly the #1 I-rated driver on iRacing. And then everyone, you know, then other people usurped him, but it's very fucking good, obviously.
Munoz is the winner.
Munoz. Haven't seen his name for ages. Yeah, no, he's gone back to streaming a little bit. Seen him here and there now. Such a throwback, man. I don't know. Fuel calculator still says I'm gonna have 5 liters till the end. What the fuck, man? Yeah, the iRacing fuel calculator is great. Like not the iRacing one, the black box one is great. And the one on the left is total bollocks, man. It said fuel at N5, even as I was heading into the chicane there. Now it's just going like, oh wait, oh, hang on. Oh wait, no, I fucked that up. It is terrible. Almost completely useless, unfortunately, at the moment. Hopefully they get that sorted out soon. Or they just run it on the same maths as the other fuel calculator. I don't know why they would split the maths. It don't make no goddamn sense. Alright, let's have a look at all the beef and drama and everything. Let's go have a look at where I lost second then. Not there. Was it here?
That's the end of the session.
Wait, so I said I had damage on the front. Where did I get I mean, it's hard to find the lap. Well, let me just see the times then. Lap times. Let's see, which lap was it? Probably this. No, that was this one. Wow, it was only 3 laps from the end. Felt like a lot longer. There we go. Alright, let's see what happened. Okay, well he's driving like a fucking... Why is he driving all over the place, man? I mean, I know, you know, what? I mean, like, you know, I'm not racing him or anything, but like, it makes it a lot harder for me to know where he's gonna be if he's all over the fucking road. Why is he having beef with this guy? What's going on? Or are they like teammates or what's going on? Anyway. Yeah, I mean, you know, I drove into the back of him, but I mean, yeah, it's a subconscious thing, right? So I don't know. I wasn't really thinking about it. I was thinking, okay, well, he's not going to be in my way. So I picked my braking zone and then he comes back in front of me. So, I mean, he was just doing something fucking weird, which, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, technically he's moving under braking, so I can blame him for that, but, I mean, that's what threw me off, you know, like, then I go to like, you know, now I need to, so what I'm thinking here, right? What I'm thinking is, all right, I need to make sure that I get around this GT3 in the braking zone. So I need to brake like fairly late. And because the car in front of me is not in front of me, because he's going off on the side, then I'm like, well, whatever. Plus, he has to brake really early because he's in a GTP. Well, let me see where I braked. Did I brake at the right place? Anyway, I'll write to him if he's there. Where's my mouse? Ah. Oh, my batteries fell out my keyboard. Let me just find the battery. Hang on. Hang on. Why was I stay live the whole time? I don't know, man. Like, I mean, it's still my fault for running to the back of him, but it just threw me off like crazy, right? Oh no, they're in. They were just half in. Okay, that's why I couldn't find them. Yeah. I mean, technically, I think if it comes to anything, then it's. I don't know, because. Yeah, I mean, if it came to like a fucking inquiry, I'd be like, yeah, but he's moving under braking for no reason. But I mean, I think it's still probably my fault because I mean, I've driven into the back of him. I'm not racing him. I don't want to pass him or anything like that. Obviously. It just fucking sucks, but there you go. But, you know, like, if he drives more predictably in traffic, then this kind of shit won't happen. But, you know, I still driven into the back of him. Just sucks. Sucks because it was a good race. But I mean, third was still fine, you know. Third's still a good position. Well, let me see where I braked, because I want to see if I braked at the right place. Oh my god. Can't even see my braking point, because I think we have different shadows on my... what was I using as a braking point? It's so hard to see it because of all these shadows now. I was using a dip in the... Yeah, I mean, I think I braked at the right point. It's hard to say. So I can't see my braking point on this... I can't see my braking point on these graphics because there's a shadow over it. And in the race, there was no shadows. Damage your tires dead. Oh, at the start, you mean? No, I think you're just 3/10 quicker, man. I couldn't catch you. And then we started fighting with Marcus. Because you were gone, man. Good race, man. You're too fast, dude. You're too fast. Do you like Le Mans Ultimate? It's on sale. I mean, I'd recommend getting it. If you're into sim racing, get it. Because it is like, yeah, the second biggest sim at the moment. I don't like it, but a lot of people do like it. So I'm not going to say it's fucking terrible or anything, but I don't like it. But if it's cheap, then get it. I mean, I bought it because I was curious about it and everyone was talking about it. Everyone said it was so fucking great, and then I drove it and was like, it's not so fucking great. It's kind of, you know, it's a good alternative. It's much cheaper than iRacing. I think that's the main selling point at the moment. Anyway, it was a small hit, but, you know, hit's a hit. Just annoying. Where is he going, man? Is he annoyed at the other guy or what? I mean, why drive like that, man? What's the point of that? Whatever. Crazy pace. Yeah, man, you got good pace, Connor. Very good pace. Can't tell how many laps I've done over the last 3 months. You have real experience. Would you say it's realistic? LMU? No, man, I have no feedback, dude. I don't know about the physics because the physics might be okay, but like I can't feel anything, and I haven't driven it for a while, so like there is that like asterisk on it. But every time people keep putting out new, you know, there's like, oh, it's a new update now, it's so good, blah blah blah. Then I'm just like, oh, I should try it, and then I try it, and then it's like, it's the same shit. Like the closest comparison is like the LMP2 in LMU and the LMP2 in iRacing. Like the LMP2 in iRacing, it just feels so like crisp, and you know when you're losing the car, you know, you can feel it. You can feel it in the feedback. Like the steering gives you that. Like it's like, oh, you need to really, you know, do something. Whereas LMU, it gives most of the same feedback, but then on the edge is like super vague. It's like you get to that point where it should tell you like, oh fuck, you're gonna lose it now, but it just goes like, oh, you spun, you know. You don't feel that you've spun. You can see that you've spun, but you still don't feel it in the wheel, you know. Until, you know, you're pointing the other way and then the force feedback starts going around, whatever. Anyway, this was frustrating. We've had a proper look at it now. You know, I'm picking my braking. I can like running through it there. I can just see what I've been thinking. Like, because you know, I'm talking to chat or whatever. I don't know exactly what I was doing at that point. But I was, you know, I was like, you know, chatting, and then, you know, my subconscious mind takes over because, you know, I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing, right? Subconscious mind takes over. I can see there's a gap in front of me. I'm looking for my braking point. I spot my braking point, and then I look up and there's like, what the fuck? There's a car in front of me. Because, you know, he's gone here out of my way. So I'm like, okay, there's no car in front of me. I don't need to worry about a car being there. And then he comes across in the braking zone. So I don't know, man. Whatever. It was a good race. It was a good race. It was a shame. Shame it happened like that. But GG Marcus though. It's a good race. It's a really fun race with him. Texting and driving, basically, yeah. My fault. Okay, then I go for a Assetto Corsa or so. I want to have difficult, but at least want to feel the car. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I play iRacing so much is because iRacing is the best for car feel that I've come across on my setup. It's like quite a long way above everything else. Assetto Corsa is good, but Assetto Corsa is really cheap. But yeah, I mean, you know, LMU is really cheap for what you get usually. So there you go, man. Feel free to make your own decisions from that. Difficult doesn't mean good simulation. Yeah, how dare you be on his track. Well, you know. I mean, he was quite far ahead of me, you know. I shouldn't have really have hit him as well. So there's also that on my side, you know. That's what he'll be like. He'll be like, why the fuck are you hitting me from that far back? Ringmeister Mission R. We could sign up very, very quickly and hop in there and stop moaning about my shit race that I've just done. Register. It was such a good race though, man. It was a really good race. Wait, should we see my beef with this other guy? We're doing Mission R now in the Pikachu bullshit. The only Mission R race we're ever going to do. I mean, I come from fucking miles back, you know. He'll be just like, why the fuck are you hitting me from like 300 kilometers back? But it's a fair point as well. I think we both have, yeah, reasonably fair points with this. And I don't know, man. It's probably more my fault because I'm behind. But again, whatever. We're not racing, but I was racing that GT3. So I am trying to be on the limit. Anyway, let's see. We had a bit of a beef with a Mustang as well. Let's see what happened with that. Next lap, maybe. I switched lane to help Pablo out a little bit. So make it more interesting for the fans, for the viewers. Look at that. Look how close it was. Because I helped Pablo out the tiny bit. Oh, Max, get around the outside. Let's go. Good move. Just fanboying. Alright, so I think it's here. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably wasn't the best thing. I did lunge him from way back. That was probably more on me, to be honest. It does just turn into me there, which is what pissed me off. And then, no, yeah, the internet there, whatever. That was just fucking bad. I don't know. That was just me being pissed off, to be honest. Actually, I should have apologized to him. Fuck. It's too hot, man. It's too hot. A bit of road rage. Anyway. I was just annoyed he closed the door on me twice. It's like the first one, he sees me coming, he tries to outbrake me and turn in front of me. Which, like, whatever. But then he misses the corner and then I filled the gap and then he turns into me again. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. But anyway, man. Now we're going to drive the worst car in iRacing. So let's buckle up, boys. So, you know, I keep saying that, like, Porsche 992, I don't like it. GT3, I don't like them. Apart from the Lambo was quite good, weirdly. GT4s, I don't like it. And we're about to find out what car is actually the worst one to drive on iRacing, and it's the Mission R. And I'm glad no one drives it because it's terrible. But the reason why people don't drive it is because it's electric. Alright guys, let's go. We got 4 minutes to get used to this piece of shit.
Pit lane speed
and get tinnitus.
60 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Push.
Oh yeah, no gears. I forgot about that. Here we go. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're turning the engine sound off. I'm not listening to that, man. No chance. No chance I'm listening to that. That is a horrible, horrible noise. 0. Oh, minus 20 will do. Okay, that's better.
All clear on pit exit.
Alright guys, you're welcome for saving your ears. I can still hear it a little bit. Alright boys, let's go Mission R Racing. Alright guys, here we go. It's the future of motorsport. Right here. Brake bias is so horrendously far forward. That's crazy. Oh my god. Look at the gear changes. It's the one gear. I love how you can see the G-forces. Wow, look at us go through that corner. You can see the G-forces. That's really important to a driver because he can't feel them when he's sim racing. So he has to look at the G-forces. Force feedback LED in the car. Yeah. This car is so weird. Has no dash. Yeah, what happened to the dash actually? It should...
That's 2 minutes left.
There should be a dash. Okay, what car am I here? My car number 2. Alright. Mission R. What does the R stand for, chat? Is it race? Did they try to make racing series out of this car? Why? Radical rubbish. Mission rubbish. Pulling 7 Gs. We can't feel it, but we can see it. We can see the Gs. Guys, now you can follow along with my Gs. Right. The Raw. Mission Raw. Just because it's 4-wheel drive doesn't mean it's not shit. Oh, whatever, man. They should call it Mission M for marketing exercise. Mission Me. Rechargeable. Ah, cool. So you guys might be wondering, why do you have this car if you hate it so much? It's because I had to win a race in this car for the Duncathlon. Do they still have the series for this car? I assume they do, because it's okay. Alright, well, you know, let's see what happens, guys. Such speed, such wow, amazing. So I'm gonna grid up in P2 because Heitan Yang actually qualified. What a tryhard, man. Who qualifies for Ringmeister, seriously? On day 1? Come on. No, never mind. Alright, guys.
P2, we should do really well here. We should be aiming for a win. The track temp
Being
is
so fucking negative, man. That last race was so good, but it was just slightly too long. It went too long. I would have done so well if it was 3 laps shorter. And I kind of fucked it up myself as well, kind of. These engines have 2 times the power density, yet more efficiency, so that in the future these cars can be better and better. Wow, that's so cool. Wow me with your stats, Nus. You know that Mercedes-Benz is the first manufacturer to have achieved axial flow electric engines since April 26, with 420 patents just to manufacture the shit. That's crazy. Don't get bored, Dad. Only one person qualified.
Good luck.
rolling start. Get ready. Stay in the pole row in the left column.
Alright, make sure not to use too much electricity on the warm-up lap. BYD Porsche.
The safety car speed is
Build your
70 kilometers
Porsche
per hour.
dreams. Electricity is the future, chat. There's nothing you can do about it. What you said, where I have the facts from? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Electric tanks. Let's see what happens, guys. We're starting second in a Ringmeister. That feels so weird. Yeah, he's Heitan Yang is the only person to qualify. And he's on a pole sitter here. With, look at that big diffuser. Electric diffuser. From Porsche. Alright, let's see what we can do, guys. See if we can win the race.
Okay, get ready. Floor it. Green, green, green. The track
Can we win the race in turn 1?
It's now 36 Celsius.
Did he just hit the wall? He got netcoded to shit there. I feel bad, but like, there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Killed the pole sitter with our enormous space netcode. Thanks, Elon. I feel bad, man. I didn't want to kill him. I was overtaking him. I was being so reasonable. Why did netcode think I'd killed him? Aw. I mean, aw. I'm such a menace today, man. Took out a GTP, beef with GT3, and now I've killed the leader. I killed the pole sitter in Mission R. Why kill? I didn't do it though. I didn't do it. It was fucking. I was so far inside, man. Now we're gonna have a nice, unsatisfying 992 race win here, unless Antonio's got some pace. Death by electrocution, yeah. I mean, I think all sim racing cars should be electric because it's an e-sport, and the E stands for electricity. Like, you know, esports, like, sim racing is already electric, so why try to mask it with a fake sounding, you know, V10 or whatever? Just embrace the whir of the fans from your PC. That's the real sound of the engines. Just like putting a noise in an electric car. It sounds artificial. When you drive your GT3, you should really be muting the engine sound because that's what it's supposed to sound like. It's supposed to sound like this. Sort of. Poor guy bothered to quali as well. Yeah, I know, man. That's why I feel extra bad about it. Is because he was going to have a great race starting from pole. And now I've killed him in literally T1. Anyway, these guys are following me quite closely, so maybe we're actually going to have a battle here. I'm not pulling away. Call of Duty guns should shoot electric rays. Yeah, exactly. They should shoot photons. They should shoot lines of code. Antonio's following me, man. I need to pick up the pace. No way Mission R has this much participation. Haven't you heard? This is the best car in iRacing now. Everyone's abandoned GT3. They found a superior GT3. The future of GT3, it's here already, you know? Everyone's like living in the past, which is the present. You know, the future of GT3 is already, it's the Mission R.
Idiot.
Idiot. In 30 years' time, all GT3 will be like this. Mission R. Oh no, don't fall out the carousel. Oh. I have like zero confidence in this car. On the limit, I mean. Oh no. There was a corner there. I should have remembered. Remembered to take the apex.
Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up.
It's weird how I have so little concept of speed when there's no engine noise.
Track limits, watch those lines. You have 5 incident points.
Hanging on to it. Pit for battery swap, car swap. Oh my god, it's weird. It's weird as hell, man.
3% battery left.
No.
Please pull over Platz to charge to 80% to finish the race.
Let's go down the straight. We're actually going reasonably fast. Tony's going to take this win from me. No, we managed to pull a gap, so that's good.
Please use super clip.
We don't need super clipping, man. This car's better than F1. Chat, we should do a community endurance race in this car. How long does it take to recharge, actually? Does anyone know? God, it's so quiet here. Can we get some TTS or something going? I feel so alone.
You're leading. 2 to go. Come on, you're the man.
I feel so fidgety, man. I want to change gears. Let me change gears. The future of motorsports is here, guys. Broom, broom. Thanks. Good chat. I like it. Can you get more of those? I feel so alone, guys. I feel so alone.
P2 behind is increasing. It's now 2.2 seconds.
Beautiful
vroom,
sound.
Vroom, engine sounds vroom vroom.
Nice, yeah, I like that. Thanks, chat. Oh. Do engine sounds with your mouth. We'll do it when we get to corner, otherwise I'll run out of air.
We are here with you in your head, none of this is real.
None of this is real. It doesn't feel real, man. This reminds me, I had a race in 2010 where we had
Red yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track.
We had 2 laps, 2 onboard laps.
Vroom vroom, brrrr, vroom vroom, gearing down to chut, vroom vroom, gearing up vroom vroom into T18, gearing down Twickney 2 shift up vroom vroom, alert low battery, please contact your local Porsche dealership urgently, find a safe spot to park.
Yay. I was in the middle of telling a story, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, we were in we had 2 onboard laps in Formula Ford, and one of them had the microphone was broken, or it was like really bad, so it was like it was doing like sort of a lot of clicking sounds. It was very quiet, and the other lap had a really like strong microphone sound. It was like wah, you could hear every like the whole thing. It sounded really impressive, and my engineer went to me like, oh, which lap do you think is quicker? He showed me both of them. And I was like, I think the lap with the sound is quicker, and he was like, yeah, it's actually quite a lot slower. Which is funny, that it makes a huge difference to how fast it looks like the cars are going. The sound. The tires on this car are absolute shit as well. Mission R, Brazil stock car multi-class. Maybe just chuck the Clio in as well. The Clio gets some sign-ups. There's another car as well that's really bad, isn't there? Oh, we could put the Iro 1 in.
Gap 2, McAvoy. Behind is now 3.3.
Please recharge the tires.
Or we could do like a, we could BOP the Mission R with the legacy BMW Z4, and that'd be fun. For some reason, that'd be kind of fun. Bring back the Jetta. Oh, the Jetta, dude, the Jetta, and the Solstice. Greatest hits, man. Greatest hits. iRacing's greatest hits. Special event. Solstice, Mission R. Literally just have like the least sold cars on iRacing in a multi-class race. That'd be a fucking brilliant idea. No one steal that idea. Maybe I'll do it one day. If I haven't done it in a year, someone can steal that idea. Or if you do steal that idea, then invite me. And we'll get together a team, we'll win, we'll dominate the Iro 1 class. What other cars were really unpopular when they launched? So Brazil stock car, Mission R, IR01. Like, dead series. Which are the most dead series? I feel like I'm missing a couple. We can go flat down here.
Name it the Poop Car 24.
Poop car. Why poop car? Poop car. Alright, yeah. The V8 Caddy, oh my god, man. Yeah, but that one still actually gets sign-ups sometimes in the global series. It's the worst fucking car. I mean, it's a terrible car. It's truly a terrible car. I don't know how a car can drive that badly. It's like everything is just wrong with it. You get oversteer, understeer. It's like the 2014 Ferrari, right? It literally drives like that, but it's also slower as well. At least it sounds good. Solstice, Iro 1 and Ringmeister. Yeah, they should just do that, I feel like. I mean, it's better than this shit. I mean, this is like the third time they put this car in Ringmeister. Like, who cares, man? No one wants to drive this car. I mean, I'm driving it now, just for the novelty of it. But this will be the last, well, I don't know, maybe I'll do another few of these. But I don't want to. I want to drive a fun car. New Radical. Oh, the SR10, yeah. Oh. My brain defaulted to downshift there.
One more lap. Keep it together. We'll win this.
Anything for 1k wins. I wanted to do this just for the, like, just for the novelty of it. I mean, when am I ever going to drive a Mission R race again? Now I remembered why I don't ever race this. No one ever races it. So, you know, now we know, guys. We're going through the diversity of all of iRacing. It's fantastic. Farming free wins, I suppose. Farm this. Imagine just me doing back-to-back. Easy money. We'll just take out the leader in turn 1 and then bam. No competition. When you do the Duncathlon next season, no, not again, man. The only Duncathlon I would ever do is the all-time, every single series. I'm not gonna do it again. It's too much. I mean, not for very long. If I get really, really bored in my life, I might do it again. He's on the other side of his own ping. Oh, it's his own ping, yeah, probably. Actually, we can't blame the space internet, can we, for that? It was his own ping. It's his fault for not living in Europe. Blame the victim again. Doing one all time to finish each stream might be nice mix up. Are you getting bored from my streams, Duncan? You can just say I'm a terrible streamer if you want, it's fine. I feel like I should be playing music or something here.
The gap to P2 behind is increasing.
Back to watching PCC at Spa. Oh, is PCC at Spa? Fucking hell. That sounds horrible.
Warning, batteries are low.
Oh, first gear for the hairpin there. Okay, nice. Now, on the exit, we're going to use first gear as well. Get on power, yes. First gear, first gear, first gear. Then down to first gear for the corner here. And then just grab first gear on the way out before we go down to first again for this corner. And then, ooh, just as we get over the curb there, grab first gear. And then up to first gear on this straight here. Getting ready for the right-hander where we drop it down into first gear.
Jesus, burial. How much off track do you need before you understand?
And then back up into top gear here. Gear number 1. Onto the long straight. It's even boring to watch without sound. We're missing some first gear. I missed a gear. Oh shit, I missed a gear. I went first instead of first. Did you reach first gear on the main straight? Yeah, just about, yeah. Alright, down into first gear. Clip the inside curb. Power out on exit. Get on power nice and early with a 4-wheel drive. Up to first gear before the carousel. Where we go now, down into first gear.
There's an incident in Style Striker. We think it might be Joe.
And then first gear on exit. Up the gears, first gear. First gear. Just into first gear here before we hit the corner. And then down into first gear. Okay, I'll stop. The joke's getting old now. I've made my point. I've made my point. I'm just trying to talk myself out of the fucking monotony of driving this thing. It's like the sort of handling's not terrible or anything, but the brakes are really weird. Yeah. I don't really know what to say about it. I feel like I should be talking this whole time because nothing else is talking. It's just me in silence in this car, driving around. You guys are watching me. I feel like I need to entertain you guys and say something. Because the car show as shit isn't doing any entertaining. Look at me go though, 2 seconds up on myself. I'm fucking flying. Oh, too fast in. Fly around here. Ooh, don't crash. Just because the engine is silent doesn't mean it's not an actual race. I keep having to remind myself that, man. That because it, like, I keep thinking that I'm not racing because it's so quiet. I don't know why, man. There's something wrong with me. It doesn't feel real. I mean, it isn't real, but it doesn't feel simulated. I wonder how many Mission R wins I have. I'll probably I mean, with this one it'll probably be 3. 2 or 3 anyway. I've definitely won 1 already. Milk. No, we're not doing milk.
I think I now have tinnitus.
Tinnitus? Well, you should be glad I turned the engine noise down. What's the RPM limit? 400,000 probably. Feels like you're driving slower than what you actually are with no engine noise. Yeah, man, it's true. That's what I was saying earlier with the... If you put 2 laps next to each other, one with engine noise and one without, the one with engine noise looks so much quicker. Just a little weird psychological quirk of the human mind. The louder something is, the faster it looks. And around the final corner, we won the race. That is number...
Oh, that's a win.
Wait, shh. Just gonna go to sleep now. Win number 994, I think. Yay. We won a race. Shh.
Can't wait to see how many incidents you got, Antonio.
994. Yeah. Yes. Let's go see how we killed the leader in lap 1, turn 1 with the insane net code. Alright, let's see this. Let's see this. This is gonna be good. Okay, well, that's not my fault, unfortunately. He tried to hit me. I don't know why I even felt bad for that. Why did I feel bad for that? What's wrong with me? There was absolutely nothing fucking wrong with that at all. It wasn't even really netcode. I mean, he just drove into me. I mean, there's a small gap there, but he was on his way to hit me. All right. Now I can stop feeling bad now. I was gonna do a little bit of apology, but that was completely his own fault. And a bit of netcode as well, I'm sure. I think the netcode probably made it a lot worse than it had to be. Donk. And he survived anyway. No need to feel bad. He's probably dragging his feet, walking around his house, looking at the floor, crying right now. Well, he needs to learn, man. Turning like I wasn't there. Well, he probably didn't see me because the netcode was probably quite bad. But let's see some incidents then. We can do... Oh, we could do another IMSA at quarter 2. I'm not sure if I can stomach it though. Should we turn the noise back on? Oh, there's another Pikachu. I think that's probably my favorite thing about electric racing is when they hit each other, there's just a huge crunch. It sounds so loud because all the microphones are turned up so loud. They're like, we need to capture some noise, and then they hit each other. It's like, let's do it. Let's just listen to that again. Listen, that's what the noise actually is supposed to sound like as well. Guys, this doesn't have to be the future. It really doesn't. We're a human race. We can have control over our own destiny. This doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be like this. We can do anything we want to. We don't have to subject ourselves to this. Oh no. Okay, that was a really dumb incident. Hang on. Wait, what happened here? Let's see. Ferrari electric car playing fake engine sounds. I don't know, man. It's whatever. I mean, for road cars, it's fine to have electric noise cars. It's fine, you know. There's no problem with that. Road cars, you know, whatever's the smartest, cleverest thing to do, it's fine, you know. You don't want a loud road car anyway. But race cars, man. So he makes a mistake. Can happen. Then he goes all the way across the road to hit this guy. Then, car behind. Wait, no, then this guy just... Is he even involved in this? No, he's not. He's just having his own independent crash right behind them. And then this guy sees no potential problem ahead of him. Okay, it's a little bit unlucky. I mean, you can also slow down a bit. Play a different Pitbull song while it races, yeah. Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide himself. Mr. Worldwide. I just looked up the physics behind the engine inverter. We have ohmic heating of the engine and PM in quali mode. Yeah, you can be much faster in quali mode, I know, yeah.
That's the end of the session.
iRacing doesn't simulate that. They just let all this away, which is how you would really drive an electric car. They simplified the model of the battery inverter too much. Oh, okay, I see. Well, even iRacing couldn't be bothered to make this car properly. They knew it was going to be shit. Beg to differ while my M4 screaming down the road. I feel like you should be able to open a little valve or something. But like when it's just idling and chilling, you're just driving around. Just keep it quiet for the old ladies, man. Old ladies don't want to be disturbed. I don't want to be disturbed in the either, really. It's unfair the bikes can just be as loud as they want. It's fucking unfair. I mean, the physics in real life iRacing is... Okay. Let's see some more incidents. Donk. Donk. Oh, Pikachu avoided. Uh-oh. Golf Porsche in the wall. Oh, look, this guy actually slowed down. I've just realized that they've written Pikachu across the sun visor on this car in exactly the same font as Porsche. That's kind of good. That's good. I like that. Spin. There's the other Pikachu, my teammate. Buttons for the old lady's pipes. I lost SR? Did I? Oh, because I killed the guy. Well, because he turned into me. It's not my fault. Who was this? Kevin Tracy's. I've spun! Full throttle! Oh, that's too good, man. Panic, do something! I've spun! Fuck! Let's go! Spin. Guys, can I stomach another IMSA? I don't even know if I can. Maybe I should just do it. Oh, he spun as well. It's funny going like from IMSA to this, because this is like really bad, like driving all round. And then you go in IMSA where it's super sweaty, everyone hates each other. Including me, I started hating everyone else. It's just what IMSA does to you, I suppose, at Spa. Oh, brake test. Oh no. Fucking amazing driving here. This feels like it's just got a lobby of people who've just bought the game. They're like, oh, there's an electric car in this. I don't know, it kind of gives off that energy. Like, people are just non-stop crashing. It feels like no one's actually done a lap. I mean, me, myself included, but I have a lot of experience to draw from. So I can kind of get away with it. Unlike all these guys. Oh, fuck. What should I do, guys? Do I do another IMSA? Wow, look, there's 3 people doing Super Formula Lights. Crazy. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of forced to either do Ringmeister or IMSA. Do I want to do IMSA again? There's just literally nothing else on, really. I would do Falcon, but that's in ages. Oh, did I just miss Falcon? Yeah, I did after the... You can do... Right, okay. Well, let's just do IMSA then. Let's lose more sanity. IMSA, let's go. I choose you, IMSA. Mission R's at Fuji. Oh, you can back-to-back Mission R. Let's go. What else is there actually this week? I mean, you can do GR, I suppose, at some point. That's not actually a terrible option. Oops. Do the M2 as well, but that's Navarra. I don't want to do that. GR's at Summit. Summit's not like the worst thing in the world. I mean, it probably is, but let's be honest. TCR Road Atlanta. Probably be alright. I haven't really driven the TCR that I have. TCRs are boring cars. I'm moaning a lot. I'll stop moaning, guys. What's something fun? Did you guys see the F1 yesterday? Was it yesterday? No. Today's Tuesday. Day before yesterday. Excuse me. PCC at Spa, just kidding. Bathurst, but it's GT3 again. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have done GR, but I don't know. We'll see. Red Bull blew the win. Yeah, they stayed out a tiny bit too long, didn't they? They had a really good shot, but then I think George should get some credit for being good on the last stint as well. Because he held off pretty well. I mean, yeah, maybe Red Bull threw a win away a little bit. But they were trying to give Max the tire offset. So, you know, I mean, like, maybe they threw it away, but also maybe Mercedes just played a good strategy, man. I think it was a good race. I think, you know, George deserved it. I mean, again, like, the thing is, though, that's crazy, is that Kimi is just so much faster. Like, George he had to have so much go right for him and have pretty much a perfect race in order for, I mean, he had a bit of struggles in that second last stint. But like so much had to go right for him to win that race. Like Max crashing in quali and then having a battle with Lewis, which cost him a lot of time. And then, yeah, Kimi having brake problems at the start of the race. Like, if Kimi hadn't have brake problems, man, I think he would have won. Plus, if if there hadn't have been that yellow from Max's thing, he would have started second or first. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know. I didn't follow who was on a good lap or not there. If he was on a good lap or not. So, like, you know, obviously it's like really cool for George, and it's going to give him a lot of confidence, I suppose.
Speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Honestly, like, it's not very encouraging for his championship charge.
Track's clear.
The only thing he's got going for him is he can string a weekend together better than Kimi. But that's going to go away as soon as Kimi gets more confident. So, you know. George's moaning little shit, you get along. Yeah. I need to stop moaning, yeah. I need to stop moaning. I don't want to be a moaning guy. The reason why I moan so much is there's so many things that are so close to being so fucking cool, and they're just ruined by like tiny little, in the grand scheme of things, tiny little problems. And it's like, you're so close, it's so close to being fucking brilliant and amazing, but this tiny little thing is ruining everything, and that's why I don't know, it just annoys me. If things were just fucked, you know, you just give up, like, you know, like I've given up on pretty much all the other sims. But iRacing's so good, but every now and again they just have a little thing that fucks it up. Like the pace laps, for example. I mean, you know, at Spa it's a good distance, but it's just like, why don't you just standardize the pace laps? Surely it would take like, you know, it would take a day for a guy to go through all the tracks and change the pace lap start line. Maybe. I mean, maybe it would take longer. I don't know how they work the tracks and stuff, but let's say a week at most for one guy. I mean, that's being very generous with how long it's going to take. Typical George comment. Stop being nonchalant. Yeah, we're just tipping it in here. I don't really give a fuck about it though, you know. Should I do a nonchalant race? Alright, we're just going to take these two corners here. Yeah, just go around there. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, we'll just finish this lap and then, yeah, alright, cool. I guess we'll do the race now, yeah. I guess that's what's going on now. Click the race button, then we'll be in the race, and I suppose that's something that you guys probably want to watch, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw an ad because, like, you know, it needs to make a bit of money, otherwise it'll play the ad in the middle of the race, so, like, you know, but, you know, whatever. It's literally me as a teenager. I'm just doing an impression of myself at age 15. George is like 7th driver on the grid, everyone knows it. Nah. Well, no. No, man. Well, I think that's more talking about how competitive the grid is. But it's F1, it should be competitive. I'll be right back, guys. I just need to grab some water. Water. I don't know where I'd rank. At least he thinks he's number one. Yeah. Yeah, that is the thing. But honestly, that's how he got to F1 in the first place, is because he's so convinced he's the best driver in the world that he managed to convince other people. He managed to con other people into thinking that as well. And he is pretty good, so he can mostly back it up. But he's not the best driver in the world. He had all his PowerPoints, man.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 44 Celsius.
Great junior career. No, I'm not saying he's bad at all. But like getting into F1 and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Crap. Crap. No, George is really good. It's just really annoying that he thinks he's really, really fucking good. He thinks he's slightly better than he is. He is really good. I think that gets lost on a lot of people. That like it because he thinks he's so good, or because he like projects that. It just annoys everyone, and they wanna do the opposite. They wanna go like, but he's actually shit. But he is really good.
We've got 2 laps to set a decent
But
time.
he's just
The still on. Disengage it.
he's just annoyingly confident in his own abilities. George the best in the world. Yeah, I don't know. Even his radio message at the end of the race last time out annoyed me so much. He was like, yeah, let's go, boys. So, yeah, that's a win. As if it's like, yeah, I should have already got like fucking 10 of these by now, but like, Which is kind of true, because he kind of should have had a much better run. He should be a lot closer to Kimi in the championship.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 44 Celsius.
Anyway. Like when he was in Williams, took the car to place it didn't belong. Exactly, man. Exactly. I mean, I just think the current car doesn't really suit him as well as Kimi. But Kimi is just fucking quick, man. So like, but I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say at the moment, because at the moment, Kimi's really, really quick, but he makes some mistakes. And he's not. I don't know what I'd say. He's just not quite as a complete driver as George is, but like that's just because he's so young. So at the moment they're really, really evenly matched actually overall, but like over time then surely Kimi will just be totally dominant over George. I mean, you see it every now and again. He just like in some of the races he's just been fucking quick as hell. And then sometimes George matches him, like in Barcelona.
You've beat a current
but let's see, man. It'll be interesting.
Contender in equal virtual machinery, so Emil greater than Kimi easy.
Yeah. I was better at Kimi when he was I was better than Kimi when he was 14. Or he is totally dominating. No, he's not, because he keeps making mistakes. Like, I mean, you know, like an obvious one, right? Is the one in qualifying in Red Bull Ring. Like, and I don't know if that's a mistake. That's just like you don't know the rules that well. But like, if it's a yellow, if it's a single yellow, you don't lift, or you lift, but you don't slow down really, because you don't have to. And yeah, it's a fucking stupid rule. And they should have changed it when Nico Rosberg got pole in 2016 in Hungary for the exact same thing. But they didn't change it, which means that whenever there's a single yellow flag, the only thing you have to do is make sure is prove that you lost time by lifting, which is the dumbest fucking rule. But that's just how it's worded, and that's exactly how you have to play it if you're on a... I mean, it's so important to get a lap in qualifying like that. And it's not safe at all. Obviously. I mean, the whole point of yellow flag is that you shouldn't be pushing anywhere near the limit, you know. But that's not how it works, right? It's just an old rule. They need to change it. They should have changed it 10 years ago, but they didn't. It was the same when I was racing as well. Like, you just have to demonstrate that you lifted, or that you didn't set a purple sector and then, or a green sector, and then you're fine. He's had faster pace in all races but one. Yeah, exactly. But like, pace isn't everything, right? It is. Pace is the biggest factor.
The leader has just done a 209.13.
But it doesn't... It's not everything.
V2, you're now 0.48 off
There's
the pace.
so many more things to a race than pace. But pace is the single most important part of a race. Where's R-Dog? I am using the R-Dog now. It's not bad, it's just that Connor was so fucking quick. Oh, he's back again, fuck's sake. God damn it. Go away, Connor, I want to have a chance. Stop hoovering up the wins. I've already won one, leave some for the rest of us. To be honest, this is a good setup. It's just not quite as good as the Delatraz setup. I think. I mean, you know, Connor's quick as well, obviously. Maybe there's a bit more time for me to find anyway. I mean, I'm just talking. That's not quicker.
The guy in front has just done a 209.00.
Alright, we're gonna do a quick test for the other setup. Oh, I don't. Do I have
Front
it?
left, 95%. Left rear, 96.
I haven't installed it. Whatever. We'll run same setup last race. It's a good setup, it's just not... It's good enough for second when Connor's there. It's also a shame they need a controversy like this for it to be considered. What if George also had a malfunction and wrecked into Max? Well, that's the exact fucking problem, right? Yeah. And they don't even consider it. They don't think about it. It's like the dumbest fucking... It's literally the dumbest rule. It's really, really, really bad. And it, like, if they keep it forever, like, someone is gonna fucking... is gonna have a problem. Or get hurt or whatever, you know. But that's just what they do. LMP2 sounds good. Yeah. Pretty good. Thought you were on the go setup. I am sometimes on the go setups. Usually in LMP2, I'm on the... on LMP3, I'm nearly always on go setups. On LMP2, I'm usually on the...
That's the end of the session, P4.
On the team setups. I'm not surprised. Like a driver has some crack when they're in a championship battle, get hate. Max when he was winning, Lando with interview about luck, and George with his perfection. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really see everyone hating Kimi if he starts dominating. Everyone just be happy for him, man. He just seems like it's just a nice guy, it seems like. Not keen for Falcon and Mugello. I would, but I know the timing hasn't lined up. Kimi's young enough, he's endearing. Yeah, maybe. Compare it to me, young Max. Young Max always wanted to start a fight. Young Kimi just wants to race, man. Just have a good time racing. Well, Kimi, current Kimi. Kimi's really likable, yeah. Everyone likes Kimi, man. Didn't get abused by that, yeah. Once Kimi's around the age of 24, 5, sure, some hate will start creeping in. Well, yeah, you never know how people are gonna be in 5 years' time when they're that young, but... Who knows, man? Who knows, man? I don't think so, but maybe. Alright, so we qualified... Oh, shit, I thought I qualified second. We qualified fourth.
We didn't record pit timings. Our fuel estimates won't be reliable. Our class's strength of field is 3,845 minutes.
I have to do a pretty fucking optimal race to finish second here. Yeah, I was thinking I'd try to hang on to Connor maybe in the draft, but we're not going to be able to do that unless I
we need to follow car number 14
pass two cars at the start.
In the right lane.
Unless they crash, pretty much. So let's see what happens, guys. Anything's possible as always.
Safety car speed is 71 kilometers per hour.
Let's see. Let's try not to get into any beef this race. I had a bad quality. It wasn't bad, man. It wasn't bad. That's my pace, I think. All-time best is way quicker. That's 5 seconds. That must be with a different configuration.
Catch up to car number 14. Catch up to car number 14.
Okay, guys, let's see what happens. It's going to be an IMSA. It's going to be a long race. 45 minutes Spa. Yeah, my pace is, you know,
14.
I think the best we can realistically go for is a second. Unless Connor has an issue. Okay, we need to get into formation here, guys.
Nice and neat, stay out of trouble. Green, let's go, let's go.
Uh-oh.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Plonker left.
Alright, we're second. That was the plan.
If this was Esteban Ocon alongside, you'd have passed him already. Plonker gone.
I'm glad that's not a horrific slowdown anymore. Because that would have screwed me.
Great start. Well done.
One left. Emil, man, you're driving like a donkey. Still there, still. Get the fuck out of here, Jazz. You're fired. Still there. You drive like old people fuck. Left car gone.
He was very late for the cold tyres there. But he managed to hold on to it.
There's an incident in. No name.
Alright, we're second again. Yeah, fucking P5 just went for a mega lunge up the inside there into T-2.
Gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. Defend hard. Make them work for it.
Okay, so we're 4/10s quicker than Valent behind. Should be okay if we get into rhythm.
P2.
Okay, we know that 22 laps is the right amount. 22 litres, I mean. Okay, big gap behind. Lovely.
Red yellow flag. There's debris out there.
Guy behind, same guy calls it no. It was a different guy. I think he got caught up in it as well. I mean, that's made the race a lot fucking easier. I mean, it's made it harder to keep up with Connor. Easier but less fun. I mean, let's see, man. Yeah, everyone who was similar pace got wiped out there. But I don't know. I'll see if I can keep up with Connor.
I don't know if you're flashing me because you're annoyed or something. Like, you ran into me.
How to keep the viewers entertained. Guys, don't leave. It's gonna be fun.
The gap behind is now 1.9 seconds.
Oh, I mean, you never know with a race, but I mean, obviously, this is looking pretty good at the moment. But I mean, Christian, I don't know. I'm gonna try and keep it up with Connor. I mean, I did a whole race now. Let's see, 3.4 as we head into Lacombe.
P2.
Maybe Connor's just driving better than me and the setup is identical, who knows? Need to get my shit together.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Red-Eye!
Go!
Thanks for the raid, Red-Eye.
Now, Mill's not only a shit racer, he's a shit streamer.
Just follow Charlie. Hello, my good man. How was your stream, dude? What were you doing today? Painting? Or what were you painting? If you were painting. Guys, go follow Red-Eye if you want to see how to paint a livery on iRacing. Nearly 1,000, man. We're so close. We're so close. I'm just not gonna get it in this one. Connor's just too fucking quick. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do, man. I feel like I'm on the limit of the car. I don't think I can grab anything out of it. I'm at least very close to it. I mean, that wasn't the best chicane or anything, but some racing yesterday. What? What did you race, man?
7. It'll end on lap 15. We have no recorded pit timings. This will hurt the fuel estimates.
No recorded pit times. I already did one of these races. Jim. Super Formula Lights and F3, nice. Yeah, I should do more F3. Where is F3 this week? Oh, it must be Silverstone, right? Yeah, we lost 4 tenths. No, we lost 3 tenths. He's just 3 tenths quicker, man. There's nothing I can fucking do.
Red and yellow flag for debris. Lianza, car number 44. Behind is now 2.0 seconds.
Christian is pretty quick as well, to be honest. Last week was a Red Bull Ring. Yeah, it must be Silverstone because that's the same as F1. They usually follow F1, I believe. Ah, 4 seconds now. It is just 3 tenths a lap, man. Like, that's just the pace cap. Even if I drive perfectly, man, I don't think I can get down to his pace. Unless I'm really bad in the slow corners. I wouldn't be surprised if I lose a little bit in that. I'm always shit in the sauce. Silverstone this week, need to get on that. Let's go. Yeah, maybe I should as well. I just wish they had... I just wish F1 was good on iRacing, man. It's such a shame. Imagine how popular iRacing would be if they had a good F1 car. If they actually managed to, like...
Slippy surface flags out.
Like, F1 is so popular in real life. And actually giving people a chance to feel what it's like to drive an F1 car and race one is like... Surely there's so many people in the world that would love to know what that's like.
Behind is now 2.4 seconds.
But no. Apparently not. W13 was Mercedes' worst car. Whatever. Maybe. No, the 2010 one was pretty bad. But recently, yeah. Still want to race though. But it's not just that. I mean, the car's not great in real life, but the iRacing version of it is even worse. Sparty! W12 was okay to drive. W12 was fine, yeah. Still not amazing, but it was a lot easier for sure. Oh, I stabilized the gap. Or Connor made a mistake or something. Yeah, W12 was fun, man. I mean, it still is fun to drive. Like the idea that people don't want to drive F1 on iRacing is just fucking massively flawed. And they don't want to drive it because all the F1 cars have always just sucked. So everyone just migrates over to GT3 for the competition. Is it more fun than a GT3 car? RB16B? I don't know which one that is.
The gap to car number 44 behind is now 2.6 seconds.
They're so fragile when that code goes wrong. That is a genuine issue. But I mean, if F1 was as popular as it should be, then you would have regional servers, honestly.
Between the white lines.
And then that you'd be fine. Just like Gran Turismo does. It's a 21 Red Bull or 21 Merc. Oh, I don't know. They're both pretty good. All things considered. AMS2 managed to get decent cars. Oh, I don't know. I haven't driven AMS2 for ages. Oh, well, you mean like decent models? Licenses. For F1, oh, okay. It's because iRacing's not really trying with F1, to be honest. You know, they're an American company. Like, America's never given a shit about F1 until very recently in the grand scheme of things, right? They've got their NASCAR deal, they've got their IMSA deal, which is also part of the NASCAR deal, I'm guessing. It's the same company that owns them. Like, they've got the IndyCar, they've got all the three biggest American racing series. So they're overall pretty happy with that. And they're like, oh, you know, like, oh, F1 would be cool to have. That'd be so cool, it'd be cool, I guess. But it's not, you know, it's a lot of effort, you know, and then they kind of shelve it.
The gap behind is now 3.0 seconds.
So they don't prioritize the F1 stuff. You know, they do updates to it every now and again, but I don't know. That's the only reason that I can think of why they don't push really hard for F1 stuff. Particularly now, man. Like, I mean, maybe in a year or two when they've sorted out the new graphics engine, maybe then they'll try hard with F1 or something. I don't know, man.
Alex,
I'm not them. I can only speculate.
12. We think you'll come out just in front of you.
But yeah, they've got all the other licenses that actually mean a lot to them as American motorsports fans, and then F1's just kind of like, I guess, the next one that they'll probably go for at some point. when everything else lines up instead of being like an absolute priority. Pretty popular in the US. Yeah, now it's popular, right? But like Formula 1, no one ever gave a shit about F1 in the US until like 5 years ago. And like, you know, really aggressively for the last 2 years, I think. 2 or so.
Incident in La Source. We're matching race pace.
Suddenly everyone's talking about it. Drive to Survive effect, yeah man. But it was a thing, right? For the longest time, that F1, they tried to crack America for the longest time, and they hadn't figured out how to do it. They've been trying for like 40 years before then, pretty much. Or even longer, maybe. Do you think open wheel only platform similar to iRacing would do well? Yeah, absolutely. But only if it had the licenses. If it didn't have the licenses, then no. If it had the F1 license, then yeah, fucking smash it. If it had the exact same, like, let's say they have the exact same physics as iRacing, then no. And didn't have the license, then no, it wouldn't be. It needs to have the license to do well. And like outcompete iRacing, I think. Unless they solve a lot of the fundamental problems. They need to solve like every other problem, like netcode and
pit window is open.
Yeah, just the general popularity, which I think would probably get solved if it was, you know, I don't know, it's a tough one, man. You need a lot of things to fall into place for it to even compete with iRacing.
Behind is increasing. It's now 3.3.
But if you had the license,
you used half your fuel.
If you had the license, then yeah, then it would absolutely like, it would be the most popular sim platform, almost like immediately, I think. But maybe not. It'd be close anyway. It's just this massive gap in the market, man. It's just fucking weird. And iRacing's not filling it anytime soon. They don't give a shit.
There's an incident in La Source.
I mean, they clearly don't give a shit because like they're not really doing anything about it at the moment.
That lap time was
focusing on other things.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Too focused on US, yeah. I mean, you know, it's not a bad thing. You know, they need to make sure that the NASCAR stuff's good and the IMSA and IndyCar. Well, I say that, but they don't make sure the IndyCar stuff's good either. Which is, I think, is the most fucking like the most messed up thing. Is the IndyCar thing is they don't care about it. You know, they have the Indy 500, and then they have the I mean they have the season-long IndyCar series, but they've also gone under the assumption that people just don't drive the Indy cars because they're too difficult to drive, and that's not the case at all. And they're completely wrong with that. But that's what they think, and that's why it's not going to grow. And that's why IndyCar is going to be doomed to be fucking completely dead series for until they figure something else out, or they leave again maybe. Something needs to be totally changed with it. Anyway, I've already said what they should do. They should make an open and a fixed road series, alternating, and make it an A-class series. And then, yeah, I mean, maybe make the IndyCar free for a couple, for like a season or something, just to get it going again, so that people actually, they're like, oh yeah, wait, this is actually really good. But they're never gonna fucking do any of that. Free IndyCar would be massive. Even making it free for a season, like that's something they've never done, but it would solve the like participation thing quite quickly. You know, and they just say it's just for one season, so guys, go and try it now for a season, and then at the end of the season we're going to charge for it, and then if you still want to drive it, you pay for it.
That lap time was 2:10.46.
Because the Indy car is good, man. It's fun. Everyone who's driven it thinks it's one of the best cars. It's not even that hard to drive. Like, so many people I've heard have said that as well. It's not just me saying that, because obviously it's hard for me to judge because I don't
3.5.
I can get pretty much most cars around the track pretty quickly. Anyway, whatever. There you go. Turns out all they needed was a reality TV show. Never comprehend the American mind, exactly. Should go back to India, population so big, but India put F1 under entertainment category instead of sports. Fuck, I can't read all that. You know where they need to go is Indonesia, man. Indonesia loves racing. MotoGP go there, right? And I remember I saw it. I went on Google Trends in like 2014 or something. I was like, all right, let's see which countries love F1. And it was like, you know, all the usual suspects like UK, France, Italy, Germany. And then Indonesia was up there. And Indonesians love racing, man. I've never... I didn't know that, but they absolutely love it. They love F1, they love, yeah, racing. So that's somewhere they need to go, man, because instead of going to all these oil countries with 20 spectators... Well, I mean, they make money from that, and that's fair, you know, they have to make money, and... They can cash out as well, you know, you can have a few cash out races, I suppose, but... exploring actual new markets where there's shitloads of fans would be a good idea as well. But they're, you know, they're also busy with it, with maximizing America, so that's probably definitely a priority for them, which makes sense. Need to add the latest F3 car or even Formula Regional. Yeah, they could absolutely get the Formula Regional. And they should get the Formula Regional. But it's just going to clutter the fucking C license stuff, you know. And the F3 car they can't get because it's under license.
Faster car behind.
Same with the F2 car. But the F3 car, they have the closest thing is the NXT. And if they, yeah, I don't know, man. They've just fucked the NXT as well. By putting it in C-Class, because it shouldn't be C-Class car, man. It needs to be a B-Class car, and Super Formula needs to be an A-Class car, same with IndyCar. You know, they're the pinnacle of their respective motorsports, pretty much, outside of F1, obviously.
The gap to car number 44 behind is now 3.8 seconds.
Well, right. Are you a fucking muffin? Pass this guy. No longer right.
Come on, go, go, go. Stop weaving. Do you think F2 would be a good addition or muddy it too much? F2 would be great, man. F2 would be great. I mean, because it's F2, you know. The only reason F3 still exists is because it's called F3 on iRacing. Like, if it was called Delara F312 or F317 Championship, then no one would race it right now. The only thing that's keeping it alive is it's called F3, and it's a great car, obviously. So if they brought the F2 car in, lots of people would buy it, lots of people would drive it, but then eventually, I think the F2 car just looks really difficult to drive. So I think it would struggle in the long term. It looks like a total piece of shit, honestly, that car, to drive in real life. But, you know, I haven't driven it. I've driven the old F2, obviously. That was quite a handful with the tires and everything. But the modern one just looks heavy and...
estimate 4 laps remaining on this tank.
And difficult. Want to refuel? I was going to put 22 in again, but... It says 21, but I'm just going to put 22. I think. I can get away with a little bit less, I think, maybe.
The gap to car number 44 behind is now...
Try 21? We can try. What do you think about iRacing? Wait, hang on. How was your experience with the GP2?
Is a faster car approaching?
I unfortunately only drove it at Abu Dhabi, which is just sucks because that track was literally the worst track in the world. Now it's a lot better with all the changes they made, but I only ever drove F2 at Abu Dhabi, which is fucked. Or GP2, I should say. So my experience was having a good first sector and being like right on pace with all the top guys, and then just struggling as first 2 sectors I was always quick, and then the last sector I just couldn't understand how to drive that car at all. And you know, maybe if they had a different track as the last track in the F1 calendar, maybe I would have actually been able to impress anyone in my 2016 race and secure some sort of drive somewhere. But that didn't happen because it went really shit.
Alexander is entering the pits. He's in P14. I think he'll be close in front of
Okay,
you
we'll
when
do
he
one
exits.
more lap.
Dipstick left.
There's an incident here. Bus stop.
Left side gone.
Simmons is pitting
One
from
more lap,
position
then we box.
21. I think he'll come out just in front. Connor, car number 6, is now in the lead.
Didn't enjoy that triple chicane. I mean, it was not just one triple
Last
chicane,
source,
bro.
3 laps of fuel remaining.
Don't forget the one before the
That
hairpin.
last lap was a 210.29.
But at least I could kind of figure that out. But the other one was terrible, man. It gave great photos. I have a great shot of me going through there. It looked cool, but it was fucking painful to drive. I lost a 10th in every single one of those off-camber 90-degree corners, and I couldn't figure out why. Like, it's all, like, yeah, sure, there's slight differences to each corner, but they're all the same. Like, fundamentally same approach, and I just couldn't figure it out, and I lost a 10th every fucking corner. And I was shit slow and did badly, and then everyone gave up on me, I suppose. Whole track's just a chicane. I mean, it's terrible. It was terrible. Now it's fine, you know, it's okay. It was a fucking crime against motorsport before. But like, I always like going there because
My grand could do better than this. You're clear, Emil.
They have so many nice hotels there, and the facility itself is fucking insanely cool. It's just the track was horrible. I mean, it was like you try and design the worst track possible. You couldn't make anything worse than Abu Dhabi 2009 edition. Abu Dhabi at launch.
Mia is pitting from P9. He should come out close in front of you.
Oh shit, everyone's pitting now. All the GT3s are pitting. I'm gonna stay out, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out.
There's an incident in La Source. The track temperature is falling. It's now 41 Celsius. Liat to car number 44. Behind is increasing. It's now 4.8 seconds. Only 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, they all boxed that lap. Ah, fuck.
Dipstick right, idiot, clear.
Maybe I should have pitted. I thought I'd be a little bit further ahead in this train. Where'd he go? There he is.
Donkey clear.
Get a little bit lucky in getting before pool one, or maybe not. I don't think we will. No.
Donut left. Emil, you're about as useful as a crocheted condom. Dipstick gone.
Anyway, it was all a long time ago. What were we talking about anyway? I forgot. We're gonna box now though. We're gonna box this lap.
That's 15 minutes.
I think. Yeah, no point working our way through this lot. I'm not gonna clear. Well, it's whether we pit this lap or the next lap, and I think we might as well just pit this lap. We'll have to go through slightly less traffic this way, I think. Okay, we put 21 litres of fuel in.
Yellow flag. The leader, Connor, is pitting. Connor, ahead is pitting. Connor, in front is pitting.
Connor.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Connor.
100 meters. 50 meters.
He's not taking tyres.
Front left, 74%. Left rear, 78.
Oh, someone missed that box.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
How's the iRacing fuel calc? I have not been paying attention to it this race because we know how much fuel to take. It's around 21, 22 litres depending on how much you save.
Looks like it's Holden.
It's terrible, honestly. I mean, it was close. No, it was terrible. It said I was gonna have 5 litres at the end, even when I was already like less than 5 litres of fuel. So I crossed the line with a litre. It said you're gonna have 5 litres at the end of the lap. At the end of the race. So bad. I mean, if they ran it off the same logic as the black box, it would be good. But it's completely different. They're running 2 different calculations, weirdly. .31 at the end, yeah, there you go. Fucking useless. I don't know what the fuck is going on with it. I don't know where it's getting these numbers from, man. Does it mix in the fucking Mission R fuel mileage? Does it assume you only run 1 car? Because then it would make a slight amount of sense, maybe. But it's taking a fuel average across every car and every track you drive.
Car left. Clear, Mr. Bernstorff.
The expected laps in the race, it's on the top right of that little fuel calculator thing. It gives us like a completely random range that I don't understand.
Yee, car number 14 is now
Yee!
The gap behind is now 11 seconds.
But the in-game like fuel calculator, not the in-game, the black box fuel calculator is really not bad.
There's an incident in La Source.
As long as you're not marginal on whether you're going to make an extra lap or not, then it's bang on, the fuel one here, the black box. But the one on the left there is just fucking random number generation at this point. So infuriating because it's not that complicated, mate. So glaringly wrong, I can't prove it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, the most annoying thing is they already pretty much got it right, and then they threw all that logic out the window and then made that thing, which is just way off and completely different.
Dullard left. Donut gone.
But there you go. I don't know, man.
Check right and middle. What a 10-lap karting kid. Right side gone.
Doing a single class races with refuel. Single class? Top class? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's only IMSA, isn't it? GTP. Are there any other ones?
The gap to P1 ahead is now 9.0 seconds.
Anyway, what are we talking
You've
about?
got 10 minutes left.
I think it's established as bugged. I think we have, yeah. I think we have. We have indeed. We have indeed.
Donut right. Right bandit gone.
Anyway, off we go, off we go. We've got 5 laps left of fuel. Should be 5 laps left in the race as
Estimate
well.
4 laps fuel remaining. Your last lap time was at 2:10.02.
What is the soft here, chat?
You're being caught by the faster class cars. Coming up on a slower class car. Blue flag.
Oh, now it's actually caught up. It's caught up with what? With reality now, finally, on lap 17. After the pit stop. It is actually where it should be now. Wow, amazing. I guess for a really, really, really long endurance stint, it's probably useful. But other than that, it's fucking...
The gap to
Donkey right. And still there.
There's a GTP pit? Yeah, I think so. They're already boxed. How's the stream though today? No one's complaining about it, so I'm assuming it's going alright.
Yi behind is now 9.0.
Ah, you
Slower class
son of
car
a
ahead.
bitch!
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I don't believe it.
I left you all this place when you did the move on me and you don't.
Ah, fuck you, idiot!
Oh.
Raw left. You're good, Emil.
Did something happen? Was there an incident?
You're approaching a group of slower class cars.
No
Yes,
response,
mate, 3
so
laps of
sad.
fuel
The
left.
sad is what happens.
Red yellow flag, debris on the track.
You know, if you do the move, you can drive me off, but vice versa, it's not allowed. Got it.
Yeah, I thought I left the session.
Negative
My
start.
souffle has sunk so badly. James Cameron wants to make a film about it. Donut gone, car right.
I was also clear of you.
Now it's up to
You hear my
3
recorder.
point. Why would it go up to 3.9, man? What the fuck?
Yeah, it happens.
You're approaching a group of slower cars.
I fat in your general direction. It's 3.929. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Roll left. More on left gone.
The gap ahead is now 9.4 seconds. You've used half your fuel. The gap to P3 behind is increasing. It's now
Quirky
9.4
test.
seconds.
Student driver.
Turn it left. Donkey gone.
Anyway, what's up, guys? There's not too much going on here, actually, apart from nonsense. We got a gap in front, we got a gap behind. Just need to make sure we make it on fuel.
You're coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting. They might not notice you.
But we should be okay. We got 3.1 liters as we cross the line. 3.1 laps remaining.
5 minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together.
Yeah, so look at that. Laps to empty. It agrees with the... There's something wrong with the lap count then in on that fuel calculator. Because it doesn't get the lap count right at all. It says laps to empty is correct, but the fuel at end is massively wrong. So it thinks there's only 2 laps left. Because it takes the lowest number, not the highest number, maybe. I don't know, man. Whatever. New McLaren livery for Silverstone. Oh. I'm getting so sweaty here, man. It's so freaking hot doing a full race of IMSA like this. Oh.
Plonker right. Clear right.
Legend.
Idiot left. Turnip gone.
It's shit. Fuel thing. Yeah, I think it's just the laps remaining must be just way off.
Coming up on a slower class car.
It thinks the race is 1 lap shorter than it is, I think.
Yellow flag.
At the moment.
The gap to Connor in front is now 9.1.
Left side. When you're fucking ready, Emil. Left is clear, they probably crashed.
Sector 2 is 0.47 off the pace. There's a faster car approaching. There's a group of slower cars ahead. Blue flag.
Right side. Right side clear.
Oh.
1 right. Raw. Donkey left. Left side clear.
Fucking wild when the 3 classes get together. Well, whatever, I don't know, man. What were we talking about with the F1 stuff anyway earlier?
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes. Incident in Lacombe. Looks like it's Holden.
We've established the fuel calculator shit. It's just shit. They'll figure it out, hopefully. But yeah, what else? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was gonna say ages ago, this is a while ago now. But I was gonna say that at the moment, like, Kimi and George are actually quite evenly matched overall, I think. I mean, George had a few weird weekends where it was just way off the pace. But they're quite evenly matched, because like Kimi's like mega quick, pretty much everywhere. But George generally hooks things together a little bit more often. Minus those 2 weekends where he's just off the pace. So, I don't know, if George hadn't had all that bad luck, it would actually be a super interesting championship battle. And it probably is still. But he just has a bit of a mountain to climb.
You're approaching a group of slower cars.
iRacing doesn't like F1 at the moment, yeah. I feel like we covered that though.
Last lap, bring it on home.
I just wish they would, man. We need an F1 car, another F1 car. How many people have a Corner Rouge today, man? It's not too bad though. Oh, or is it?
Blue flag.
Oh.
Right side, Emil. What a fucking donut. They're gone, Emil.
One thing that I'm not looking forward to though is watching qualifying at Silverstone. I think it's going to be absolutely horrifically bad. It's going to be like, it might even be worse than Suzuka, I don't know.
On the right. Boy, Emil, fancy passing this guy? Dipstick gone.
Ah, nice 1x.
We've just cut the track.
Yeah, still off by 1, I don't know why.
2 litres left.
Oh, drama.
Donkey left. They're gone, Emil.
Munoz has won the race.
Munoz.
Right side. Not still there.
iRacing not liking F1 is mostly NASCAR. Yeah, I think you rated right after I finished saying pretty much that. Alright, let me just see what you're saying. Anyway, that's gonna be P2, guys. P2.
Great drive. That's
Not bad, man. We just don't have the pace of Connor, so we can't really do anything about it. I don't know if I can wring another 3/10 out of this. I did try it. Just need a little bit more rotation or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Math error, fuel, yeah, for sure. So yeah, I don't think it's iRacing not liking F1. I think it's just their focus is mostly on NASCAR, Indy, IMSA, and they know they can't get the F1 license anyway, so they have to do team-based deals for older cars which aren't or haven't been popular on iRacing in the past. Yeah, so I've said a similar thing, but I think that they also don't prioritize it at all. Because I mean, look, imagine, right, if theoretically, right, if iRacing was to get the F1 license, it would be, they would get such an influx of users, right? And you know, they could still leave the F1 game as like the arcade version, and then iRacing would be the sim version, and that would just be like, I mean, you get so many more users on iRacing instantly.
That's the end of the session.
Obviously, it requires a lot of work because you have to model like all 11 cars per season, pretty much, which is a lot of fucking work. First of all, but even just the thing of like getting one car a season, which they had gotten with Mercedes, but then they fucked up the W13 and then the whole thing died. Because they kind of, the W13 was just not a good car really. In sim particularly. But yeah, I think also like they don't prioritize it as much because they are American based. They're like more focused on American motorsports. Like they already have the IndyCar license, the NASCAR license, and the IMSA, which I think is the same company, right? And then they have the IndyCar license, which they don't really do anything with. Or they don't. I mean, they do, but like, I mean, I've made that video right where I said that IndyCar is really quite easy to fix, and formulas in general just requires like, I mean, there's three. I had that video. I had like 3 basic solutions, and it was, one of them was have more special events, but okay, they have the Indy 500. What was the other 2? The second one was fuck, I've forgotten them all now. But basically, yeah, it was to have like an IndyCar series race, similar to like how they structure the IMSA, but just on road. So this was what happened in T1 or T-2. Yeah, if they had like an open fixed road series as like, which would be, you know, that's their open wheel pinnacle series that they have licensed. I mean, you could say it's Super Formula as well, but they do nothing with Super Formula. So IndyCar, they just need to give it a road series, because people on iRacing, they don't do oval and road. Like there's so few people that take both like relatively seriously that it's just, you just have to make a road series, and they already have an oval series. So they just need to make the same for a road. And I think people race it, man. You have pit stops, the car's good to drive and stuff like that. But they just, I don't know. I think they've just resigned themselves to being like, well, no one's ever going to drive IndyCar, so we might as well not even try. They'll do the Indy 500, that's it. And then maybe we'll, you know, and then they have the season-long thing for IndyCar, you know, the series, and that's it. The tour or whatever. And then they've just given up on it, I think, which is a shame. So might as well try something with the regular series, because no one's running them. They've got nothing to lose on the roadside. iRacing doesn't have 200 million to spend on a license. That was the last license. No, that's true. But I think even F1 was considering Assetto Corsa a few years ago for a sim, like a sim version. But Assetto Corsa turned them down because they didn't have the people. You know, and then the deal went away. And that's what they should do. T1 was mental first lap. What's up, Connor? Yeah, I got through it somehow. It's because these guys went crazy. Turnover not profit. Did you change tires and stuff? I took left sides. I don't know if it's better or not. I mean, it gives you more grip, obviously. Oh, was it Balint? It was Balint who took them all out. I said it wasn't, but it was. But yeah, they approached them ages ago. F1 approached Kunos to do an F1 game, an F1 sim title, but they turned them down because it was too much. And they made ACC instead. Like, if only they hadn't done that.
My God!
Basic Ollie
Everybody
is
stay calm.
here.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
What's up, Basic Ollie and viewers? Hi guys. How was your? Did you do this race as well? Were you in this one? Where were you? Surely. Maybe, maybe not. I didn't see you in there. But yeah, thank you for the raid, man. Guys, go follow. Not this one. Yeah. Guys, go follow Basic Ollie if you don't already. You got to do it. I'm on struggle bus, getting used to new pedals wheel. What new pedals and wheel do you have? Thank you for the raid, man. But yeah, welcome guys. We just finished an IMSA open race where I'm doing LMP2 because it's the best car in IMSA. We were talking a bit about why F1 doesn't have a sim racing license, which is a shame. SimLab XP1, Mercedes F1 wheel. Oh, you have the Mercedes F1 wheel, bro? I'm so freaking jealous, man. Oh, that was close. Bro, that's the wheel I would have, man. That's the wheel I would have. I've driven it. I've tried it in the Sim Expo, in the Dutch one, whatever it's called. It's so good, man. It is such a nice wheel. It's just so freaking expensive, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful, well put together, lovely. It's so light, man. It's so light, and it fits in your hands so well as well. Fuck, man. It's just so expensive. I mean, I like my wheel. My GSI X29 is I think the next best thing, honestly. I'm not a sponsor or anything, but it is just really good. Good grips and everything. Does a wheel have to be light? Yeah, so actually I have a bit of an interesting take on this that I've never heard anyone say online, but I think the lighter the wheel you have, the better your racing is going to be, because it makes your feedback much more direct. It means you can just feel like the wheel will just revert to where it needs to be automatically. You know, if you get sideways and you have a big heavy wheel. I've tried a big heavy Moser wheel. You know, those massive Moser, like they're 32 centimeters in diameter. It's like a huge wheel. So my brother has one. And the motor, you know, the force feedback is like 12 Newton meters. So it's not the tiniest motor. But the force feedback's so freaking laggy on that thing. Or it's not laggy, it's just so indirect because the wheel is so heavy. So you can't really catch saves. So even if the wheelbase is like the world's best wheelbase, you won't have the same like feedback from it if you have a heavy wheel, because the inertia is too big. So that's what I think anyway. So I mean that's something I noticed with having this wheel, is it's just so light. So I've tried a few other heavy ones like Freddy's one, and they just have too much inertia, man. Like, you know, you do a slide and you have to like really like get the wheel to the right. You have to force it over to the right to save the thing and then get it back, and you have to kind of guess where it is. It doesn't just automatically flip around to it. So isn't that dependent on your wheelbase size and where it's heavy? It depends on if your wheel is heavy but it's all heavy in the middle, then it's fine. But if it's heavy like further outside of the middle, then it's bad. Obviously your wheelbase affects it if you have the strongest wheelbase in the world. But then you have to turn it up so hard. The thing is that, yeah, if you have a good wheelbase and a wheel, and a heavy wheel, if you have a good wheelbase and a heavy wheel, you're gonna have to run your force feedback much higher to get the same sort of feedback out of it, which just means you're gonna get tired out much quicker. So there you go, guys. Noodle arms. Bro, I raced for fucking 6 hours in a row. Give me a break. I mean, I can confirm if you're on with 2 Newton meters, you can do 12-hour streams easy peasy. Well, fairly easy anyway. Alright, guys. Well, that was, yeah, so we just finished this race. Cheers again, Ollie. Should try GSI. Yeah, man, GSI is good. I like the grips on GSI. They're really nice. But this one's really good because it's so like bare bones. It just has all the basic stuff. Could do with a couple more rotary, like a rotary or something, like a thumb rotary, and a couple more buttons. But other than that, it's bloody brilliant. So yeah, that's what I think of that. If anyone is interested in my thoughts on that situation, on that topic. But yeah, I mean, yeah, GSI grips are really good. I don't know if I've never driven a big GSI with a screen, so I don't know if they're also heavy or not. But my Ash is heavy compared to my Bavarian Alpha, but I don't notice. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where the weight is, right? If the weight is in the middle, it's fine. But if the weight is like a little bit outside of center, then it causes problems. But, you know, if you drive heavier cars, generally don't notice as much as well. I mean, I drive this car, which needs a bit quicker reactions, and then the Super Formula makes a huge difference. Like, in a car like the Super Formula, it's really an insane difference it makes. Get sponsored to send you more wheels. Yeah, no, but you know. Whatever, man. Anyone know any sponsors want to send me wheels? I mean, I'm so happy with my wheel now. Well, I would like a sponsor. I would like SimuCube to sponsor me, give me an active pedal. Because they are fucking good as well. Then I can tell everyone how good an active pedal is and get paid for it. It'd be fucking brilliant. What should we do next, guys? I'm not really sure. I'm not doing Mission R again, okay? People came from Ollie's chat. What should I do? Could have a bit of girth. I love my Asher Artura. I love the screen. No screen pro, so it's not too heavy. The no screen pro Asher. Okay, yeah. I mean, you know. If you like your wheels, you like your wheels, man. I can just say my experience. And I'm very, you know, I mean, you don't have to have a light wheel either. I just think that it makes a difference. But, you know, if you're driving GT3, it's not going to make a huge difference. If you're driving Super Formula, it's going to make a pretty big difference. A reasonable difference. Not a big difference. Like a noticeable difference, I would say. But not a big one. We could try Euro NASCAR. What should I do, guys? We could just run through some incidents. We got some time before the next group of races comes up, so we'll just see some incidents. My race was pretty boring. Just got a second, so that was pretty. Oh, look at that sick donut, man. Let's go, Alexander. Look at this, man. You can tell he's a fucking pro at this. When's Falcon in 30 minutes? I think it's an hour 30. Yeah, it's really awkward, unfortunately. Should we try Euro NASCAR again at Alton Park? I mean, we might as well do it before the series fully dies. F3 Silverstone. Oh, I could. Yeah, I could. Oh, man, I just don't want to lose rating. I'm so scared of F3. I'm scared of everything apart from Super Formula on my Formula account, but yeah. 15 signups. The thing is, at Silverstone, someone's just going to kill you, man. But, you know, I worked so hard for that 9.165. 9,165 rating. And it does stop me from doing F3. And I don't have my Smurf. But maybe I should just do it anyway. What do you think, chat? I mean, someone's gonna fucking kill me. Have you not got a Smurf? I have a Smurf, but I'm doing this 1,000 races challenge. I didn't want to, you know, I don't want to do races on my Smurf because it's for this. So maybe I should, guys. I mean, for the 1,000th win, maybe we should just do it. But I'm going to hop into a practice session right now then. And it's the fixed as well, so we don't have to worry about setups. So it is just driver skill. Fuck it, guys. Let's go. Let's do F3, man. I haven't done an F3 race on my main for so long. And I'm going to tell you why, guys, okay? I know there's some people in there probably thinking like, don't worry about it, it's just a number. And it is, you are right. But the thing about F3 is that it often descends into something that's not really racing anymore. Particularly on lap 1, 2, and 3. Generally, after laps 1, 2, and 3, all the crazy people have crashed out and you don't need to worry about it. And then you can just race and you have a good race. But before, in the first 3 laps, like, I would not call it racing, honestly, because it's just complete carnage. So, you know, obviously you can get lucky sometimes, have a chill race. I mean, my plan is to qualify pole and run the fuck away, because if I get wheel to wheel with any of these maniacs, then I am toast and I'm going to lose 200 rating. And that's just not fun. But since we're doing the challenge to 1,000 wins, 995 would be a great win to get on an F3. And yeah, man, you know, obviously no guarantee I'm going to win it either. Depends obviously on who signs up. But yeah, you know, got to challenge myself a bit on this. I can't just be running sports car races.
Lap for Nielsen, 153.2.
So yeah, we're going to do it, guys. We're going to expose ourselves to the F3 bandits. They're not as bad as the F4 bandits, but they're still pretty fucking crazy.
60 kilometers per hour.
But yeah, it's a brilliant car, man. I love this car. I miss driving it.
P6 clear. Don't cross the white line.
So that's why I'm doing it now, because I do miss it. In F3, you absolutely need to qualify at the front, exactly. There you go, guys. You chat wins. You got me to do it. You got me to do F3. On my main. Let's see if we can keep the 9K. Luckily, I'm usually able to qualify in the first couple rows, and the battling's usually great. Exactly, man. Like, it's the thing. Like, if you have a bad quali, you're just fucked. If you have a good quali, and you're in the first, like, let's say 2 rows.
Increasing. It's now 38.
Sometimes
Celsius.
only the first row. It depends. Like, top 3, maybe. Then you can have a fantastic battle, and some of these drivers are really, really good and really courteous and respectful. And then there's... Yeah, everyone who makes it, generally everyone who makes it past lap 3 is good to race against, but until then it's a complete mess half the time. But we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. F3 at Silverstone. I've done this exact combo in real life, actually. Well, technically not this exact specification of F3 car, but same chassis, same pretty much. I think same engine, same tires. We didn't have paddle shift, so there's one difference, but otherwise, yeah, pretty good. Pretty much the same thing. The one thing I didn't have going for me was I had a shit engine that weekend, unfortunately. It's so funny. It's just one of those things you don't have to worry about in sim racing, but in real life racing, I always hated it when people said like, "Oh, I've got a shit engine or something." You're just like, "Yeah, whatever, bro. You're just bad." So I went through this whole weekend just thinking like, "Wow, these guys keep getting amazing tows. Like, you know, they got such a good tow on that lap." Like, you know, we go through the corners, and I'm doing fine. And then you get to the straights and, you know, you guys just get great slipstream every time. Otherwise, like, through the corners, I'm actually doing pretty well. I look like I'm actually a little bit quicker than everyone. Like, it's so stupid when you say it now, but like... And then in the last race, I realized that no, it was not a draft. It was fucking... I just had a terrible engine. And there's nothing I could do about it. Well, I could have figured it out a bit earlier and then thrown a big hissy fit about it. Justifiably. But I didn't. Yours was a GP3. No, I did race in a Dallara F312 here. I mean, this is an F317, but it's just the nose is slightly different. And the engine has like 20 more horsepower or something, I think. And the car is paddle shift instead of sequential. Yeah, those are the three differences. Early F3s with the VW engine, there would be as much as 40% horsepower. 40 horsepower difference in the engine. Really? Fucking hell. I mean, at the end of the season, it wasn't a difference at all. When I was doing it, I mean, sorry. Like, the Mercedes and the Volkswagens were so evenly matched, I mean. I think. I mean, it's hard to say. So we didn't get any data from Mercedes. Yeah, who knows? We started pooling them and then rotating them around the teams. Ah, okay, really. But yeah, I mean, the F3 engines, like the one in this car, is like an insanely good engine. Like, it's so well engineered because they got into a spending war, into a development war, I mean, between Mercedes and Volkswagen. For whatever reason, I don't understand why they did that, but they did, and it just meant the engines were just brilliant engines.
Donkey right.
Oh, full race.
Forecast for the race. 100% chance of tears. Plonker gone.
Sorry, Barbara, that looked like a bit of netcode. How was that netcode, man? We were on the straight, we weren't doing anything. Excuse me.
Right side, Emil. This is awkward, Emil.
Half expecting to be on my roof. Or on upside down into cops there.
New fastest lap for Olivieri, 152.8. The guy behind has just done a 153.3.
Ah, so freaking hot, man. In theory, it's the same engine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, but it's like, you know, manufacturing tolerances and raw materials, variants, and I don't know, yeah, all kinds of stuff, man. I mean, it's very hard to make an identical spec series, for example, right? I mean, like, you have all these spec series now, because then it's like, it's all about the driver, not about the car, but like, the cars cannot be fully equal. Like, they can be very close to being equal, but it's impossible to get them dead on. You know, there's always going to be slight variances, and some of them might not even change pace, you know, some will just affect the feeling of the cars, but... It's impossible to have identical things in the real world. But yeah, you can get them very, very close, obviously. Draft on straight, talking about the G Series competition on LMU. The draft on the straights. I think the majority of people who watch F2, F3 think the cars are all identical. Yeah, I mean, they are close to being identical, you know, like... the performance is very close, but like, I mean, I've heard so many stories about the engines. I mean, I know, like, in my year of GP3, we had, one guy had like a quite a big advantage with the engine. But it was within tolerances.
P2.
Which it shouldn't have been, because it was legitimately fucking OP.
We've got debris on the track. They're showing the red-yellow flag.
Have you not got a fan, Elise, or a cooling vest? I do have a fan upstairs. You're right. I need to go and get that, actually. I thought I'd open the window and it would cool down, but it turns out it's pretty much as hot outside as it is in here. Okay, it's going to be a pretty close race with Jeremy if he signs up here. Anyway, there's lots of things wrong with F2 and F3, but there you go. I keep talking about it. I keep talking about it every time, man. I wish they at least made an effort to make F2 and F3 a Pro Series, man. It would make it so much better. The whole junior system is so irretrievably fucked at the moment. Like, it's literally just pay to win. It's pay to win and it's pay to play as well. Just price out so many people, man. Like, there's so many people. Like the level of Formula 2 and Formula 3 is so low compared to like the actual talent that exists out there. It's kind of depressing, honestly. And I don't mean in reference to myself. Like, I don't think I'd be able to compete. I mean, who knows? But like, if the best Formula 3 drivers, or if the best drivers in the world, best young drivers in the world, would have entered when I was racing, I don't think I would have won any races. I don't think I'd have been anywhere near winning races. But who knows, man? I mean, they have reverse grids, so. Where is the talent? It's all, I mean, a lot of it's on sim racing, man. A lot of it's so much in karting. I mean, the amount of people you just randomly talk to as well, who go like, you know, I was doing this, I was doing karting, I was doing that, and then, but, you know, then obviously it's way too expensive to do Formula 4 or whatever, and then way too expensive to do Formula 3, and then way too expensive to do Formula 2, that they just give up before they even get a chance, right? And you know, you can always say like, oh yeah, you know, they're the fucking quitters or whatever, but like the barrier to entry for money is so high that it's just fucking impossible to find that money. It's just it's an unreasonable ask for someone who doesn't already have that money, which is really kind of sad. And like, you know, you can always say as well, like, yeah, motor racing's expensive, but you know, Formula 2 doesn't have to cost 4 million a year, for example. It really doesn't. And even if it did, they deserve some of the TV revenue, because people watch Formula 2. I mean, it's compared to Formula 1, it's nothing, right? If Formula 1 just gave Formula 2 and Formula 3 their proportionate share of the TV revenue, you'd already make it almost a professional series overnight, right? You make the financial ask on the drivers way lower instantly. But you know, F1 doesn't need to do that, because, you know, why would they do that? They lose money, right? You know, why would I give money to this series? I don't even give a shit about that series anyway, blah, blah,
We need
blah,
to
blah.
watch these track limits.
But they should, because it's...
Left front, 85%. Rear left, 85.
You know, where did I drop something? It's just sad, man. Don't know how many watch live. Wait, what? My friend told me Sky the VODs for F2 and F3 barely get 4,000 views. Yeah, but that's because Sky doesn't give a shit either. I mean, you can look at the YouTube metrics. You can see how many people, they know how many people watch Formula 2. It's like 60 million. It's the 6th biggest racing series in the world. It's like fairly even with IndyCar. So, you know. And it would be nice, you know, F1 says all this shit. They go like, oh, F1 Academy, we need to promote all the women in racing. We need to promote this, we need to promote that. Equality, but they obviously don't give a shit about like giving people a chance at all. Or paying for them, so there you go. Anyway,
okay, it's happening.
It's Dario.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Dario F47. I need to get a drink, guys. I'm sweating my balls off. But thank you, Dario. Thank you. Crazy potential. Yay. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I promise. We're about to do an F3 race, okay? Thank you for the raid, man. Oh, what's up? Here we go. Yeah, I'm on my main account. Hello, Dario. Welcome, everyone. Let's go.
Invaderod 117 just resubscribed for 22 months. Share stream hype.
Share stream hype.
Exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
Alright, guys. Yep. So I'm doing an F3 race on my main against my better judgment. But this is because it's, you know, we're doing the quest for 1,000 wins. The quest for 1,000 wins. So I should say it properly. The quest for 1,000 wins in the world. Will I be able to write my name into the immortal archives of iRacing? Among the very best to ever do it. Like Matt Malone, Quirkentized, and many, many more. But not that many. Less than 70 more. Anyway. Did you win? How many of you won, Dario? You must have won quite a lot, actually. But yeah, so I feel like this challenge wouldn't be complete if I didn't do an F3 race. F3's, you know, it's my car, man. It's my car. Need to show I've still got it, man. Or at least attempted to win one. I don't know if I'm going to push for an actual win in it.
Track temperature's rising. It's now 38 Celsius.
Or maybe I should do that. Maybe I should push for wins. I need to win in the F3, I need to win in the Super Formula, I need to win in LMP2, I need to win in blah blah blah. All my favorite cars, maybe. Maybe I should do that for the last 5. But I haven't thought of it yet. Dario's already run 2,000. My favorite stream of all time. In chat, let's go. I am your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. No, anyway, thank you again, Dario. I'm actually curious, Dario. How many have you won? Be a solid candidate to already have 1,000. For sure. Okay, guys. Anyway, I need to qualify here. Oh, shit. Qualifying is very fucking important because I don't want to be in the shit with all the maniacs. $1,682. Fucking hell, man. So many. Well, belated congrats on your 1,000 wins. Might have done a few more races. It's all those skippy races, man. It's those back-to-back skippy races. Is it? No, actually it's not. Never mind. Alright, anyway, I need to focus up here. I really, really want a good lap. So I don't have to fight all the crazy people in lap 1. Didn't know anyone still raced this? Yeah, man, F3, it's still going, it's still going. I mean, it's a Silverstone. They follow the F1 schedule, so that's cool.
The leader's just done a 152.7. E2.
Oh, we've got another Emil in here.
Off the leader's pace. That lap was a 152.9.
%25% chance of rain. 0.4 lol. Nice, man. Not bad, man. I was a bit undercommitted some places. Like, I was leaving a bit of margin in some corners, and in other corners I was right on the limit, so have still haven't quite found the absolute maximum, but oh fuck, it's so close, man. It's so close. Half a tenth. Double meals, yeah, man. PCC, man. Is it at Spa? So I really don't want to do Spa, but maybe it's fine. Spa PCC just doesn't sound like a good time. Well, it kind of does. It sounds like a terrible time. Sounds amazing though. Nice lap. Thanks, man. Danish and Swedish Emil. Emil. Very nice indeed. Alright, let's see if we can survive 25 laps of this. 25 minutes, I mean. I'm just gonna go waft the window because it's fucking hot in here. Looked pretty quick. Cheers, man. Yeah, I was alright. I was a bit undercommitted in Stowe. I'm still a little bit under the limit in Stowe and Cops. But, you know, it's because it's so easy to get a 1x there. I was just playing it slightly safe because I wanted a good lap. Alright guys, here we go. Look at that lovely Prima livery. It's a nice livery, isn't it?
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
It's got my name on the rear wing and everything. Just like in real life. Identical to Silverstone. Alright, we got the setup. Oh my god, I haven't tested the... Did they fuck up the... Chat, did they change anything with the clutch here? Did they change anything with the clutch on this car? Because they changed it in Super Formula. And I haven't done a start on this since the Super Formula one. Ah, fuck, that's annoying. Was that my IRL livery? I ran it for one race, so yes, sort of. It's easy to launch, to the start feel the same. Yeah, because I did the massive preload thing, which they allowed it on the Super Formula, and then they took it away for this season. I had a shit start, and I haven't tested it.
It's a shit stream.
And I just hope they haven't done the same here, because OP Prima, yeah, man. By round 33, I'll map it. Yeah, I'll map it for that. Oh, fuck's sake. Last minute panic. Okay, we have still time. I don't know if the clutch even is mapped. Okay, we have to grid.
Here we go.
Oh fuck, I don't know.
Okay, standing start. Let's go.
Okay, they haven't changed it. We defaulted back to the original. Alright, let's go.
Nice start.
Still a little bit slippery. Not bad soft. What is the soft? Are they fighting behind? Come on, please, please.
Stick to the plan. Don't be intimidated here. The driver behind is unsafe.
Oh god, I don't want to hit that. case off. Okay, nice. Alright, for the first 2 laps so far. Doesn't really bite through there. Look how many people showed up. So many people. Still feels so empty and dead, this track. Oh, there's no grandstands on the left for some reason. Oh, this scan's 8 years old now, isn't it? It's from 2018. Damn. It's kind of crazy.
Okay, we forget the one, no?
Think they'll rescan anytime soon? No. I mean, they left Spa for like 15 years almost. This thing's halfway through its life cycle. Particularly if they don't give themselves any financial incentive by giving out rescan tracks for free like they did with the Spa.
That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Then they have no reason to. I said this with Laguna Seca. Oh, we've got a gap now. We've got a gap, 1.2. Right, I should probably focus. But yeah, I don't mind paying extra for a rescan of a track if it's more than 10 years old.
We've just had a warning for cutting the track.
And then if you, and if you've owned the track for like 5 years, you get 50% discount on the new rescan. I think that would be a good model, but no one listens to me, so it's
Fastest lap for Deco.
would be a good idea though. Then we can get rescans. iRacing can get their money. But whatever. Alright, 1.8 guys, we're clear, Emil now, the other Emil is ahead, but they're still probably going to be fighting a lot, so might get more of a 1.8 than a not 1.8 gap soon, hopefully. Wow, rear tire's already going off. So that 1% for the front. With Spa, people would have bought it. Exactly, man. I would have bought it. If you could, would you turn all iRaces into Emils so you'd only ever race Emils? Yeah, obviously. No, I want to be the best Emil. Put that on my CV if I'm best Emil. That won't work if I'm if there's more Emils. If I have to beat everyone in the world.
Gap to P2 behind is now 1.7 seconds.
Emilio Frattini. Poor Freddy. You already are.
Was that 152?
Yeah, I'll put it on my CV. It's on my CV. Best Emil on iRacing.
152.8.
I don't know if that's true, but it's on my CV. Fuck, he's catching me. No. He's gonna bring the whole brigade with him as well. Call the 10th there.
Matching race pace, this is good.
Come on, man. It's gonna be a rough rest of race. I need to keep him
15 minutes left.
right exactly there, or further away. He's from Lunabert.
Baby. Is now 1.5 seconds.
Fucking great corner combination, man. I love those corners. They're so cool. It's nice when you get them right as well. They were so cool in real life, man. As well. But the exact same fucking pace, man. It's crazy. Ah, 1.4. My rear tire started overheating a little bit.
We've been warned about track limits. Gap to P2 behind is now 1.6.
Testing player ghosts. For the better. Alright. Fine.
We're okay on fuel.
Feels like a rental car through that first S's, man. I just want to scrub as little speed as possible. We are the exact same fucking pace, it's crazy, man.
We'll be warned about track limits.
Ever drive in real life? No, I don't. No, I don't know. I feel like track day I'd be so stressed out about not crashing. I already crashed a track day car. It wasn't a good time. Very fucking expensive.
P2 behind is now 1.4 seconds. New fastest lap for Emilio, 152.5. That's a new fastest lap for Becker, 152.4.
I mean, that was just a cheap track day car as well. Show the hundreds on your relative. I can't. Can I? Well, I'm not going to do it now.
Right, the guy ahead of us is 5 laps behind. Be careful with this guy, he's got a bad reputation.
Oh, fuck. Please don't let lap traffic decide this. They would never interfere. Why'd you never do any F3, Dario, man? We need to get you an F3, dude. Sometimes.
Your lap times are improving, this is good.
It's way better than Super Formula Lights. And PCC. And LMP3 and all that other shit.
The gap behind is now 1.6 seconds.
I don't do any SFL. That's because it sucks, but this is great.
Your fuel left.
Actually impressed how hard F3 is trying not to die. It's because it's so good, man. It's so good. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. It's fucking worth it. The car's brilliant. I mean, it's a lot like the LMP2, to be fair. Very similar in many ways in terms of tire behavior. But you guys don't really like the LMP2.
That was 152.6. Fastest lap for Becker, 152.4.
Oh, I thought he was getting out of the way. Please get out of the way. Yes, he is. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you.
Yes.
That's 5 minutes remaining. P1, come on, bring it home. The gap to Emilio behind is now 1.6 seconds.
Oh, man. I'm sweating, dude. I'm sweating.
Just done a 152.6. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 37 Celsius.
Double Emil. I love how Jim calls him Emilio as well. They have a name. They have, like, Jim has said Emil out loud. They have it in the names, but that's good.
Track limits. You have 5 incident points.
Even the flags are basically the same. Who's the imposter? He is! It's not me.
The gap to P2 behind is now 1.7.
It's exactly what an imposter would say. Ah, 2 seconds. Oh my god, okay. I have a slight breathing room.
52.4.
Yeah, because the draft is 1.2, so it got down to 1.4 at moments. And once it's in 1.2, it's over, you know, it's a battle. I didn't want that to happen. Okay, we've got 8 tenths, 7 tenths until draft now. Just keep going, but
Fizz, 1 lap behind. Take care, the guy in front's got previous.
Oh god. That was fucking magnificent. That was so good through there. I was like, I thought I got the 1x like twice through those corners. No. You fucking... just get out of the way, please. Blue flag, please.
1 more lap for the win. Come on. You've just done a 152.5.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Fastest lap for Emilio, 152.2.
Oh, thank God he got out of the way. Holy shit. Best sounding formula? Probably is, Okay, guys. God, that was sweaty as fuck. We got it. We got the F3 win. Oh, man. 995. 995. Oh, God. I am exhausted. It's so hot in here, man. You see me dripping in sweat, dude. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
That's the end of the session.
Good race though, man. Fucking hell. I was so lucky I got that break when they fought for second. And I just kept it, man. We were the exact same freaking pace, man. It's crazy, dude. Like the gap was always 1.6, man. It went down to 1.4. It went from 1.4 to 1.6 the whole race. And then he made a mistake, went up to 2, and then it came down to 1.7 again. I mean, that was crazy, man. Like how equal we are on pace. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Giga, that was good, man. That was good. Yeah, man, that's the name. It's the name. It's all in the name. We just have the same pace. Victory engine explosion. I forgot. I didn't read. Don't dislike the Super Formula, but F3 is an old school aspirated sound I love. Yeah, I mean, the Super Formula is a decent sounding. I like the Super Formula on idle. It sounds like an F1 car. Just love the off-throttle flutter the SF has. I think I like the SF sound more. But yeah, this one's a bit of a drone. I wish there was a proper V10. And don't say IRO1, because that sounds weird. Whew. Can we see how close Joel and Luca were at the end? Yeah, sure. Oh, man. Let's have a look at it. Oh, I mean, not much to look through on my part. You know, I was just... Look at this, man. Look. Every single lap when we go... Oh, fuck. I just changed camera angle. Why? Why did it change camera angle? It was a great... It keeps changing. Okay. Well, anyway, I was going to illustrate how close he was every time. Let me just do it in this view. Look, every lap.
Let's go! Zilfin just
Even when he was behind.
subscribed for 9 months. Have a Prime sub on top of your whopping +9 ear.
Thanks, Mizzlefin. Thank you, man. For the sub. Having a 97, 98 F1 car would be the greatest thing ever. Yeah, man. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly that era, does it? I mean, even up to 2005, I think. Just a V10 one, man. V10 would be cool. Look how close. So Emil is, the other Emil is the black and red car, right? I'm going to skip through the laps. Look how little he changes where he is. That was our race, man. That was as close as he got. That was the furthest away he was. I mean, it's like... We were like... The difference is like... 35 meters. We were within... Like, every single lap was within like 4/10. Peak driver skill cars with no TC and analog was still rapid as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy. I would be very happy, man. I like the... I mean, I prefer... Honestly, my ideal era of F1 is 1989 till 1991. Because you had the manual gearbox, you had the no driver aids were invented. Cars sounded fucking brilliant. They looked amazing as well. There was a wide variety of car designs. So that's what I think. It's like 65 meters. Oh yeah, but I meant the difference between maximum and minimum difference is about 35 meters, maybe even less, man. I don't know. Okay. That was exhausting. But let's have a look and see their battle actually for second. So I didn't have to battle at any point in this race, which was good for me. Why is the other Emil's iRacing actually? I didn't check. I forgot. But yeah, I mean the early grooved V10 F1s, they were looked very fun to drive with the sliding and stuff. All right, so here we go. This was the battle. Oh, he doesn't even lose any time. He just goes. Oh, he does. No, here we go. Side by side. If he'd have just gone clean past there. Surely here, surely. Oh no. He'll get hanger straight, surely. Surely. Good run. Yeah, no, okay. I thought the draft was a little bit stronger. Oh, they were fighting for a bit, actually. I didn't realize. And that's where I built my gap. Ah, there it is. He's got him now. Yeah, and that was the gap till the end of the race. 2020 W11 simulation race. 5.1. He's only 5.1, really? I thought he was like 7k to 9k, but okay, yeah. I mean, I know he does some of the F1 tour races, and he's usually like crazy fast. in quali, and then doesn't always convert as far as I remember, but I can't remember. I thought he'd be higher, but I guess it's because he does F3 so much. Oh, I don't know if this is normal for him anyway. But yeah, if you do F3 and you're 5k, I mean, that's about as good as it gets. Half the time you crash, so lose all your gains. I'm fake 9k, yeah, probably. Everyone is. The only people who aren't fake 9k are the ones who actually run GT3 or IMSA regularly. But then, you know, everyone parks it for a while usually. Doesn't float the rating. I mean, that's what I do as well a lot. So I should go out more. But anyway, whatever. I've locked myself in with my high rating. I know it is unreasonably high. Oh, spin Bitburger. Oh no. No, that's fine. Why has everyone got the default liveries on? iRacing decay, we should have it honestly. It should be a thing. Like tennis, man. Tennis. Or they could make a separate score for like rolling world #1, you know, like tennis has. Maybe. Then you just have to constantly grind rating, which actually is not really what you want either, because that's stressful. Oh, is he gonna have a Giga rejoin? What the fuck just happened? Wait, hang on. Hang on a second. I'm not sure that was... No. I was gonna say, I thought the Aston rejoin was not bad, and it wasn't. The other guy just spun. That's unlucky. Ooh. Well, this Aston's been absolutely shafted by this orange car. Rip. What can you do? You can't do anything. So many other computer games like Counter-Strike have ranked decay. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, you know. Is it bad? I mean, I don't know what it's like. It'd be nice to have two little systems, maybe. But I don't fucking know, man. Don't like it. I mean, if you want to keep a rolling score of who's like the current world #1, like who's the informed driver, then it'd be nice to have. But yeah, it needs to be implemented correctly and weighted in the right way, which is hard to do and stuff, so whatever. Feels like they assume you forget. Actually, no, they've already got soft, which works fine. It assumes they just forget how to walk because you played in a week. Oh, in a week? It should be like a year. Like your results decay after a year. Or maybe even 2. That's what they do in tennis anyway. I'm exaggerating. Yeah. No, sure, but like... how long do they take to decay? The rankings? Because I mean, being world #1 in iRacing is just a case of grinding. Like anyone could... Well, not anyone, but like... Anyone in a group of like, let's say 300 people could probably do it. I mean, I know that I could do it to be world #1 or like rated #1 in formulas at least, because I just do Formula Fords back to back. But it's not very fun. It takes too long for it to drop. It takes long for it to drop significantly. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Couple months. Couple months is still a bit short term. I feel like a year is a decent amount, but whatever, man. They're not going to do it, man. iRacing's too stuck in their ways to make some drastic changes. They're already updating their graphics engine. They're already working on updating their graphics engine to bring it into this this millennium, so that's as far as they'll go, I think, for a while. Who knows, man? Who knows? I still like iRacing. I talk a lot of shit, but I like iRacing. Just a few things. I should send them a strongly worded email. You don't turn into a complete noob in 2 months. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, guys, I've cooled down sufficiently that I can exit the stream now. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll send you over and raid someone currently racing something, if I can. Not dashboard. Whoa. But yeah, guys, who do we raid? Who do we raid? That was so loud. Have a good one. Nice race today. Yeah, cheers, man. Did I put the... No, I didn't. I need to do that. The wins. I need to put 995 wins. There we go. We got 995. 5 to go, man. We're so close. We could raid F4 Esports qualifiers. This looks interesting. All right, I'm definitely going to raid Charlie Collins here. Because he is he's doing the F4 Esports qualifiers. And I think, well, I don't know if they're going to go crazy, but, you know, there you go. Top level F4 driving. That's why my F3 race was so easy, because all the really good guys are doing this, I guess. But yeah, they're racing. Should be an interesting one. He's running second. He's about to go start running third behind his teammate. All right, guys. Peace out. Hope you have a good one. I will send you. Just make sure that's all ready to go. But yeah, Charlie Collins, very, very fast driver, as you might assume, since he's running at the front of an esports qualifier race. Does he normally do these? I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know that much about him, but he's very fast. I know that for sure. So go check that out. Check him out. Can I raid? No, it's not working. No. Yeah, there we go. Alright, guys. Yeah, thank you for watching again. Appreciate you all for watching, as always. And hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, crazy carnage. Not carnage. That was a bit of a wild move. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate you all. And cheers for watching. And enjoy Charlie's stream. And I'll see you later. Oh, he's on 13x. Alright, see you guys. See you guys.